Hello, everybody. I'm Thomas, and welcome back to another Solo Gaming Sunday. This week, Stardew Valley Edition, or more specifically, I'll be playing the Maggie's Epic Completionist campaign variant of the Stardew Valley board game, which I'm really excited about because Stardew Valley, the board game, is one of my current favorite games. I think when I did my recent rating of games, I think it was like number 4, number 5. This is a pretty new game to my collection, so it says something about it. And I saw this variant a while ago in a video, and I've been dying to try it, so that's what we'll be doing here today. But yeah, hope everybody's having a good Sunday, had a good weekend / week last week. Let me know if you did anything cool, played any cool games, watched any cool shows or movies. I'm trying to think what I've been up to. Game-wise, let's see. I've been played some Gloomhaven last week. I did a video on that. That was my last video I uploaded last week, and didn't go so well. I suck at Gloomhaven. I've only played a few scenarios of Jaws of the Lion. I haven't really played any of the original, so I was trying the digital version of the original Gloomhaven. Normal difficulty with the Brute and the Tinkerer classes. I don't know what you call them, but yeah, it didn't go so well. I still don't fully know how I feel about the game. Like it's cool. Some of the concepts are cool. I need to get better at it, I think, to really start enjoying the game. I sucked at it. So if you're a Gloomhaven player and have any tips or tricks, let me know what I could do better, because that was kind of rough. But I want to return to it. I'm going to play it again sometime in the near future, off stream. And then I want to do like another solo. I probably want to do it on a solo gaming Sunday, because the video was like a little bit under an hour, and that just didn't feel like a lot of time to play. I mean, granted, I had to like create the characters and do all of that, so that took a while. But yeah, I want to do it on a stream where I'll get some more time to play, and then maybe some real time feedback from y'all if you have like any opinions or tips on how to not suck at Gloomhaven, because clearly I do. So I played a bit of that last week. What else have I been playing? Not too many board game stuff recently. I've been playing some more Space Empires 4X. I really enjoy that game. It's what I'm trying to get better at. I'm trying to get better. I'm really trying to nail down like how to play the basic rules first, and try to beat like the Doomsday scenario on the large map, the large solitaire map first, because I want to get the expansions for that game at some point, but I feel like I can't get the expansions. I mean, I could, but I feel like I don't want to get the expansions until I've at least played with the advanced rules, because that adds tons of new like ships and whatnot, and I'm still playing on the basic rules, so I'm still trying to really kind of nail down how to play with the basic rules, and I want to learn the advanced rules, and then I want to try. I know there's another scenario besides the Doomsday Machine where it's like the alien species scenario, which I want to try, and then there's like a couple expansions for it, at least 2 or 3, and I've heard some of them are really good. So that's a game I've been trying to play more of recently. I've been getting a bit back into Hearthstone. I haven't played a whole lot recently, but specifically Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which is, if you're not familiar, Hearthstone is a card game developed by Blizzard, digital card game. And Hearthstone's Battleground is kind of like an auto battler, like a card-based auto battler type game, which I'm not super familiar with auto battlers. The best comparison I can make is something like Team Fight Tactics, which I haven't also played too much. But yeah, Hearthstone Battlegrounds is tough. I haven't played it a whole lot in the past, and I'm trying to like learn it, and there's kind of a lot to learn. So I haven't played too much of that, but that's one thing I've been trying to get into recently. That's probably it, board games and card games wise. One video game I've been playing a bit this last weekend is RimWorld. It's a game that I quite enjoy. I always get into little, little bits of time where I'm just kind of on a RimWorld kick, and right now seems like one of those, especially because I think it was on Friday or Thursday, or late last week, a new expansion came out for it. So I got the new expansion, and I started up a new save, because I really want to try to, I've never beaten the game, so I want to try to actually beat the game. I'm doing it on the AI Storyteller of Cassandra. I'm doing the Strive to Survive mode, which is kind of what I've heard like the normal difficulty, And I'm doing the commitment mode where you can't really save or reload, and if you lose, your colony is gone. For those that don't know, it's like RimWorld's like a space colony type simulator game. Really fun. It's tough, but I like it. So haven't really gotten to dive too deep into what the new expansion adds, but it's called like Anomalies, I believe. That adds like kind of cultist type, like eldritch space stuff, like a little bit more like horror aspect stuff to it, which sounds cool. So I'm looking forward to trying to beat the game, and also like diving into some of the new expansion stuff should be fun. But yeah, hello there, Dallas. Got back from my tabletop RPG campaign. There were numbers. What do you mean there were numbers? But glad you can make it. Welcome on in. What else? Also, Dallas, let me know how the audio sounds, by the way. I was trying to adjust the music to not be, too loud but too quiet. So if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know, y'all, because I think I got it to a pretty good level, because I want, I really like the Stardew Valley music, so I have it running in the background, but I also don't want it to be too loud. Speaking of Stardew Valley, I've been playing the board game a decent amount this last weekend to prepare for the stream. I played it a bit on Friday and some yesterday, where yesterday I attempted is the only time I've attempted this campaign variant. I didn't play it all the way through, but I played it enough where I feel like I got a pretty good hang of it, right? So I'm looking forward to playing this here soon, which I'll probably not ramble on too long at the start here, because I don't know how long the stream is going to be. This variant sounds like it could take a while, but we'll see. I'll try to play fairly quickly, but I don't want to ramble on too long. Sounds good over here. Cool. Glad to hear. What else is going on? Oh, well, over the weekend I got an email that I don't back too many Kickstarter games right now on like Game Founder Kickstarter, but there are 2 games that I backed last year and I've been waiting on. They're supposed to fulfill here soon in the next few months. One of them is the Apex Legends board game, which I am super excited about because that looks really fun. It looks huge. It has like all these like 3D models, and it has like different game modes, the different legends. Like it looks like a lot of fun. I saw a bit of it in a a demo at Gen Con, and it looked really cool set up. So I'm dying to play that, which I think comes out here in a few months, like in summer. But another game that I've been anxiously waiting on, which sounds like it's now starting to fulfill because I got an email for it over this last weekend, is Slay the Spire, the board game, which I just got an email for over the weekend. That it looks like, I have like the tracking number, so it hasn't shipped yet, but like the label's been created and it's going to probably ship out, I imagine, sometime this upcoming week, which I am super excited for. I got I think it's the collector's edition or whatever. It's like the mid tier where it has like the base box, the play mats, the bigger box. I got sleeves for stuff. It wasn't like the all-in edition. It was kind of like the mid tier, but I am super excited for that. So I don't know how soon I'll be getting that, but once I get it, that's definitely going to be one that I'm going to play and try to stream fairly quickly, because I'm just very anxious to try it, because I do really like Slay the Spire, the video game. And I'm very curious to see how it translates to a board game, which seems like they've probably been working on this for a while, and it looks cool. It sounds like it'll be a good like adaptation, but I don't know until I'll get it. So, but it sounds like I'll get it here soon, which is exciting. The basic role-playing system requires pools of hundreds of skill points to be distributed. Oh. Basic role playing, I need to get to that. But like I said, I've probably talked about this, but I have like a huge list of RPGs that I want to play at some point. I think because I went over it when I did my ranking of different RPGs, like on the Pub Meeple video, where I like went through and ranked them all. And I think I have it on like an Excel spreadsheet. I think it was something like 40 or 50 RPGs that I have like written down that I want to play, and I just keep adding more and more into it. And I haven't really gotten to many so far. So I think here in like a couple of weeks, I want to play Dragonbane. I think that's going to be one of the next ones I try to play. Basic role playing is up there. GURPS, I really want to try here soon. Karn, Morkborg, like there's there's a lot that sound really cool. I want to return to Forbidden Lands. I haven't played that in a bit. So there's a lot. Like I said, there's literally like 40 or 50 on my like Excel spreadsheet that I just keep adding to and haven't been really doing a good job at getting around to. I've been pretty busy lately, so it's kind of hard to like learn a whole new RPG where I feel confident enough to, play it on stream and explain it all. So I'll get around to it though. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to chat too long here because I kind of want to just get hopping into this. So let's get started. So I'm gonna real quick do like a quick 5-minute explanation on, if you've never seen Stardew Valley the board game, how it normally plays. And then I'll go into the campaign variant we'll be playing today. I've played this game on the channel a few times. I've done at least a individual live stream for this game at some point. And then also, I believe it was on my like 1,000 subscriber special. I played through this like twice, I believe. So I think this is the third time I've played this on the channel. So I'm not going to go into a huge explanation, but I'll quickly cover the gist of it. So the setup is going to look, it looks pretty much how it should in a normal game. There are a couple of variations. So in Stardew Valley, the board game, you have a year to do a couple of things. You have these grandpa goals up here, which normally you'll just, in the default game, you just have 4 of. And you're trying to complete those along with all the bundles up here. You have 1 card per bundle that you're trying to complete. And each card has some requirement on it. The game takes place over a year. Each year has 4 season cards. It goes through 4 cards for spring, 4 for summer, 4 for fall, 4 for winter. On your turn, you get 2 actions, and you can there are a bunch of different locations on the board. You can either just choose to do 2 actions at a location, or you can choose to do an action, move, and then do your other action. When you move along a path, there are these tiles that you can forage, which is nice, and there's these trees that you can gather wood from. A bunch of different spots. There's fishing, 3 fishing spots, and there's a fishing track down here that indicates what kind of fish can currently be caught where. So none at the lake, but 3 from the ocean and 1 from the river. And each, pretty much, like, there's a couple things that are like their own mini games. So fishing is its own mini game. You like roll 3 dice. And if I was at the ocean fishing, I rolled 2 Junimos and a heart. That means I could catch either this tilapia, the halibut, or the herring because of the symbols they show down here. And that's fishing. You start with a tool that can be upgraded. So I did start with the fishing rod, which inherently most tools I don't think give you any benefit at level 0. But as you upgrade them, they get you better benefits, which the fishing rod just costs gold to upgrade. And as you upgrade it, level 1 says when you fish, you may re-roll 1 of your fishing dice, while level 3 is when you fish, you may re-roll 3 of your fishing dice. So pretty cool. This is your whole inventory. You start with 3 gold. You have 6 inventory slots. You have 2 slots for what's called profession upgrades and 2 slots for items, which are cards that you can get. What else? You have a farm over here. Of course, it's Stardew Valley. You got to have a farm. You start with a parsnip, and whenever you buy a crop, they only cost 1 gold, but they have a gold value that you can sell them for. If you flip it over, they also have a quality side that sells for 1 gold more than their normal side. There are some cards in the season deck that can do this. I guess I should talk about the season deck. Each turn starts with you flipping over the season card. And spoiler, well, that's not a great one to start with because that's an event. Most cards have something like this, bunch of symbols that you go and activate. So this means if you have any friends, you activate the gift symbol, a random event, a Joja tile would appear, and this lets you sell items. There's the mines up there that let you mine. There's 12 levels of the mine. There's different maps for that. There's a museum you can donate to. You can visit Clint to open geodes. You can water your crops. You can get animals and collect from your animals here. You can buy animals here, buy buildings here. Here's where you can buy seeds. You can also go to the community center and complete bundles and reveal them. And you can also make friends. There's a villager deck. You reveal a villager. I'll just kind of cut into the middle of the deck. And each villager has a couple things going on. They have gifts they love, gifts they hate, and their birthday. If you give them a gift they love, they give you 2 hearts. If you give them a gift that they don't hate but don't love, that they just like, then you just get 1 heart. But if you also give them a gift during their birthday month, you get an extra heart. So if I gave them if I gave Gus here a crop during summer, I would get 3 hearts. But if I only had ores, geodes, and animal products, I wouldn't get anything. Gus doesn't like that. So, and villagers also have a benefit down here, a little gift ability that, as you saw on these cards, when a gift icon shows up, you activate one of your villagers' gift abilities. That's kind of a very brief overview of how it's played. At the end of each season, you also do a bit of cleanup where you remove all the trees and forageables for that season, and then you also get a couple of profession upgrades that you can choose from. In the solo game, you can pick 3 from any profession, and you get to keep 1. And you're, at least in the base game, you're just trying to complete all the grandpa goals, the 4 grandpa goals, and then complete 1 bundle from each of the community center rooms to beat the game. But we're not playing the base game today. No, we're doing a little bit of a different variant. So yeah, I'll quickly explain that. Hello there, Katie K. Happy Sunday to you too. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. And hello there, Mimi. I'm really happy to see this variant in action and see what you think of it. I am excited to play this. I'm excited to just play this game again. I really like the Stardew game. And I'm excited to try this variant and see how it goes, because I played it over the weekend, and I think I did good, but I also learned a lot about how to play it. So let's go over the variant real fast, shall we? So let me zoom in. I have all the rules written out here. So this is called Maggie's Epic Completionist Campaign variant. This was developed by Maggie from the YouTube channel Thinker Themer, which if you're not familiar with, I highly recommend checking out. They're by far one of my favorite board game YouTube channels. They do all sorts of stuff from playthroughs to reviews to tier lists, and they're very just wholesome and make good quality content, are just great to watch. They're a channel I've been watching for a while. One of their reviews that they do is called this 10 by 10. 10 by 10? 10 out of 10. Where they go through 10 of their games and rank them out of 10. And I believe it was in one of their recent videos where Stardew came up that they mentioned this completion variant, which I hadn't heard about before. So I was like, oh, I gotta check it out. And it's this really cool variant, but it's a long one. So here's all the rules for it. I'm gonna go over it, and then also after, I'm gonna go over a couple of assumptions that I have to make when it comes to this variant, because there's a couple of gaps of things not fully explained, and it's kind of left up to interpretation on how to play it. And so I have my interpretations on, the assumptions I have to make. I don't know if that's exactly the intended way that Maggie made this. Maybe I'll have to some point maybe try to reach out to her and see if I can get some clarification on my assumptions. But when we go over the variant, so the aim of the variant is to complete all bundle cards, not just one from each room, but every single card that comes in the box. You also want to complete all 8 grandpa goals. You need to build every single building, have gained all of the animals, and filled the museum, and befriended every villager in the deck in the span of 5 games, or 5 years, or less. It's a lot. You have to. That's why it's called the Epic Completionist Campaign variant. You have to pretty much do like everything in the game. You got to befriend every villager, build every building, complete every bundle, finish every grandpa goal. Like there's a lot. Fill the museum, and you have to do it in 5 game years. So how to set up this variant? You have to create the master deck of 5 game years stacked. So you do 5 sets of 4 of each season, which you can see makes for a pretty thick deck, because normally you just have 1 year, which would look something like this, but then you just use pretty much every card in the game and create this big stack of 5 years. It's gonna take a while to get through. Hopefully I'm hoping it doesn't take 5 years for me, but we'll see. It might. You make 2 stacks of grandpa goals, or 4 stacks with 2 each. So you can kind of see what the next one is, at least how I play it. But you can only work on the top one at a time. The bundle cards, which I'll zoom out for a second, so you can see the grandpa goal stacks up here. You have the 2 stacks, the 4 stacks of 2, but then the 4 up front are the only active ones that I can actively work on right now. And then you have the rooms, which Only the top bundle is flipped upside down. All the rest of them are face up. So you do need to still spend a heart to reveal the bundles in each room, but you only have to do that once, and then the rest of them are just automatically revealed. So that's how that's done. What else? Place the bundle cards. Already went over that. Then the game plays like usual, with the exception that you do not need to complete any number of goals by the end of game 1. You have a maximum of 5 games to accomplish everything, so you can choose to focus on whatever you want for each game. So there's a bit of a cleanup phase you have to do at the end of each year to kind of reset some things. So any grandpa goals and bundles that you completed, removed from the game. Any buildings you built may stay, but you have to pay half of their gold cost at the end. So if I build the barn, costs 10 gold. At the end of the year, I have to have 5 gold to be able to keep the barn. This represents maintenance and upkeep to keep the building running. You may keep any animals currently in your farm as long as you are able to keep the building that houses them. So if I have a bunch of chickens in my coop, I can keep them as long as I can pay to keep the coop. All happy animals are flipped to their neutral side. Friended villagers may stay, but you either have to give them a heart or a gift they love at the end of the year. Tools may also stay, but they are downgraded 1 level just because of wear and tear. You may change to a different tool, but if you do, it starts at level 0. All museum donations stay. Any reached mine levels can remain. Leftover money is donated back to the supply. This represents money spent on gifts and charity donations during the holiday season, but you always start the next year with 3 coins. Profession upgrades and items can stay. Joja tiles on the board will stay, and then you just reset the season end cards, which I've just taken out because I don't feel like I really need them. That they're all the same. Just when a season ends, you just clean up the forging tiles and get a profession upgrade. So it should make it just slightly faster to play. So that's like the base, straight from her video's description, which I should mention on YouTube. And the description of this stream, I will have, and it should already be there, the link to her video explaining this. And she has like all this text in the description of her video, which I've just copied to a Google Docs and printed out. So that's what's written. Now there's like 6 assumptions I think I had to make, and I wrote them down on the back. So once again, these aren't explicitly stated. These are just how I interpret it, and that's why they're my assumptions. So assumption number 1 is it says you have to build all buildings. I interpret that as you have to build all of the buildings, because normally you just have the barn, the coop, and 2 buildings available. I'm interpreting that as if you have to build all the buildings, you have all the buildings available. You have all 9 buildings that you have to build at some point, which is definitely a lot. That makes it, more stuff you have to do, but some of the buildings are really helpful. So I think that's makes sense to me. Assumption number 2, assumption number 1, by the way, is the one I'm the least confident in, if that's how it's played, but I think that's how it's played. All the rest of these, I'm pretty sure it's how it's supposed to be played, but once again, it's kind of left to interpretation. So assumption 2 is that all villagers, animals, and buildings that you get throughout the year, they don't need to stay. So even though if you need to, for example, like the animals, if you at some point throughout the game need to raise and buy each of those animals, you don't have to keep them. That's my assumption. Same with like the villagers. There's 31 villagers. I don't think at the end of the game you're supposed to have 31 villagers out on the board. I think as long as you at some point friend them, and then at the end of the year, you don't give them anything, so they're discarded, I think that's fine. Same with the buildings, If I build the farmhouse and then I don't have the money to pay for it to upkeep, I still think that counts as me building the farmhouse. So that's assumption number 2, is those 3 for the villagers, animals, and buildings. They still all have to be done, but I don't think they need to stay done. If I build the coop, get all the animals for the coop, and then I lose my coop because I can't pay it, it still counts as me building the coop and getting all the animals towards doing everything. Assumption number 3, there's the one grandpa goal that says you have to have 10 gold by the end of the game. I play that as you can complete that at the end of a year, because the end of the game is it's kind of up in the air. That could be, luckily for me, that goal is on the bottom. But if that was like on top of one of these stacks, you wouldn't be able to complete the one behind it because that happens at the end of the game. So I assume Grandpa Gold for gold can be completed at the end of a year. Assumption 4 is that no profession upgrades are gained at the end of winter. Each season, at the end of a season, you gain a profession upgrade. But the winter card, doesn't say that. It just says the year comes to an end. Now, obviously, in the normal game, you don't play more than 1 year, so there would be really no reason to have a profession upgrade. I could see it being the case maybe in this game, but I'm going to play it that you don't get a profession upgrade at the end of winter. Assumption 5 is that if any bags and decks are empty, you refresh them. So for example, if like the fishing bag at the end of year 3 is empty, like you could take all the discarded fish, put them back in the bag. And the last one is that if you fail to friend a villager, they get discarded, and then once the villager deck is empty, you can reshuffle the discard villagers and you'll have a chance to try to friend them again. But any villagers that you have friended and then you get rid of are put like out of the game because they're kind of done at this point. So those are my 6 assumptions about how to play this variant. Once again, a lot of those are left up to interpretation. I think most of those is kind of how she intended this to play, but I'm not 100% sure. So I just wanted to write them out and explicitly mention them that I'm going to be playing this way. I don't know if that's the way that's intended, but that's how I'll be doing it. And that's that. That's all the rules and variants and assumptions and stuff out of the way. This is all set up, so we're ready to rock and roll. Hello there, Kardik. What's up? You know what assuming does? Yeah, I know what assuming does. Don't friend the villagers. Now, I have to friend all 31 villagers at some point in this game, which is kind of a lot considering it's 5 years. There's 16 cards per year. I'm going to try to complete it in 4 years, so that's going to be tough. Who's Maggie? She is a board gamer and YouTuber from the channel Think Your Themer, and she came up with this cool unofficial completionist campaign variant for this Stardew Valley board game, where I just went over the variant, but essentially normally you just play 1 year. Instead in this you play 5 years, and you try to complete basically everything there is to do in the game. You try to build all the buildings, complete all the goals, befriend all the villagers, do kind of everything. That's why it's kind of a completionist variant. It's going to be a long streak. No. I'm going to get it done in like 3-4 years tops. Well, that's why also I'm trying to get going pretty early here because, I don't know. When I was playing over the weekend, it seems like I can get through a year in like under 45 minutes. If I can get closer to a half hour, that'd be better. But I also play pretty quickly because I've played this game a lot, and I have a pretty good idea of how I want this to go. And obviously there's a lot of randomness, especially with some stuff like fishing and mining. So, and the deck of cards here, which I'm going to reshuffle these top spring cards since I kind of looked at those earlier. But yeah, we're just going to I'm going to take a quick sip of water and we'll hop right into this. Okay, so year 1, spring 1. So I have a little cheat sheet here that roughly, if I want to beat this in 4 years, I have to friend 7 villagers a year, which is going to be tough. 2 buildings have to be built a year. 2 grandpa goals have to be complete a year, and 6 bundles roughly need to be completed a year. The main things I'm trying to get done during year 1, especially I need to build those 2 buildings. As you can see here, this farmhouse is on the top of the building stacks, and I want to get that first because that allows you to get married. And getting married in this game is insanely good because you get an extra pawn where you get an extra action. So the sooner I can do that, the better. So my goal is hopefully by the end of summer, I get married to someone, and then I'll get extra action each turn for the rest of the game, which will really help, I think. I just need to to build that, I need 3 wood, which is going to suck to gather, and then I need a stone and 10 gold. So I think I'm really going to spend this first part trying to get gold. I also need to befriend some people because I got to find someone I can marry while gathering all this stuff. So this is going to be a pain. So it's crazy. It takes me about 365.25 days to get through a year. Why 0.25? Is that for like leap year? Marriage is cringe. Well, you know what? It's in this game, you kind of need to do it. I guess you don't need to, but all right. So first day of spring, we're getting double rain. So immediately our parsnips are coming back to us. That's not a terrible start, but I would have preferred something else. So I'm going to start with ocean fishing. I want to try to catch at least 2 of the fish in there would be nice. I didn't catch any of them. Good rolls right off the bat. I got 2 what are those? Star fruits? Not great. I'm going to move up to town center, grab a forageable along the way. It's stone. That's good because we need that for the farmhouse. And then I'm going to buy and sell some stuff. So I'm going to sell the parsnip. Well, I should hold on to the parsnip. I'm just going to buy 3 seeds to buy some parsnip, potato, and cauliflower and plant all of that, which I was planning to do already. So I kind of sucks that we got double rain on the first turn because I only had 1 thing planted, but whatever. That's it for that turn. No end of turn stuff I really want to do, or that I can do, I guess. So we're on to the next card. Sounds like Sims 4. What are you talking? This ain't Sims 4, it's Stardew. We're getting more rain, so everything moves down 1. We get a random event. Please be something good. It's Traveling Merchant, so we can discard at river fishing space to gain 2 items. We can also sell stuff. I don't want to sell anything. We could go down to river. Yeah, let's go down to river fishing. There's not a whole lot here, but the Traveling Merchant card can be good. Some of the items are really good in this game. Specifically, there's a backpack card that I'm really hoping to get. We got beer. Discard during your turn to take an action or gain a heart. Miner's Treat. Discard to double the rewards gained from any player's mining roll. Then, since we're at river fishing, we can fish. We just need a single Junimo, and we got one, so we can at least catch the shad. Great. And then what I will probably do is just move up to the farm, grab some wood along the way, because we need 3 of it to build the farmhouse. And then I'll water my crops to gain my parsnip, move those down, and that's the end of that. Okay. So we still need to get 2 more wood and then 10 gold somehow. So we got like 6 gold worth of stuff, but then I also like need to start friending some people, which we get a gift icon, which I don't have any friends, so I don't get any gifts. We get a random event. Making friends. Players may redistribute their friends to other players. So that's completely useless for me. Thanks, game. We get a Joja tile on the board. So cluttered display cases at the library or at the museum. So it takes 2 actions to trade to the museum now. And we can buy and trade stuff. I don't think I want to at the moment. What I probably will do, I will sell the parsnip for some gold because I need to start getting some gold. And I'm going to start my turn here at the farm because I need to get more wood. So I'm going to water my crops, go to town, grab another wood, and try to make my first friend here. So it's Penny. Okay, well, she loves crops, so I will give her a parsnip and get 2 hearts in return. And look at that, I can also marry Penny, which is great. That I just need 1 wood and a bunch of money. So great. I think that's it for that turn. Back to the house. No end of turn stuff I really want to do. So we're already on the last card of spring. Rob your fields for resources. What? I don't even know. What are you? Have you ever played this game? Do you know what you're talking about? Where's For the King stream? Funny you mentioned that. I was actually going to do that for my video this week, but I record on my Mac, and it just does. I tried this weekend like playing it on my Mac, and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't want to work. I don't know why. It sucks because it's like made for it. Like it's on Steam for Mac, but it just doesn't work on Mac. So I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. Okay, here we go. Each player rolls an animal dice. If you roll a chicken, you get 5 gold. I rolled a sheep. This game sucks. The Egg Festival. Okay. So I'm going to go to the ocean and do some fishing. Well, I guess first... Oh, I can't even sell stuff. This sucks. I also don't have a lot of inventory space right now. So maybe I'll start in town selling some stuff. I'll sell my potato and my shad for 5 gold. So I almost have enough gold, but then I still need more wood. Second action, I'll go to ocean fishing, grab a forageable along the way. It's a random mineral, which I'll put over there, actually. Okay. And I get a orpiment. It's worth 2 gold and goes in the E slot in the museum. And then while I'm down here, I'm going to fish. So there's lots of stuff in the ocean. There's no way I don't catch anything, right? And that's good. I at least catch the halibut. I could use my beer for an extra action, but I guess I do have the space for it. Because I could, ooh, and there's a legendary crimson fish. Okay, I'm gonna spend my beer to get an extra action. Damn. Okay, I can at least catch this tilapia, which is decent. Not there. I need to catch this crimson fish, especially for my. And there's another legendary fish. 2 legendaries back to back. There's only I think 4 in this entire bag, or 3. Not very many. So I need to catch one of those before they swim away. But that is the end of spring. We're cruising right along. So let me do the end of year cleanup, where I remove all the spring forageables and spring trees, and we'll get some profession upgrades and then be on our way. I guess also I need to go back to the house. So I need to get married here soon, but I'm pretty close. I mean, I have 2 of the wood, 1 stone. I just need 1 more wood and a bit more gold, which is very doable. Upgrades. I need fishing upgrades right now. Mac is cringe. I generally think Apple computers aren't great, but their handhelds are great. I mean, that's fair. Macs aren't, especially for gaming. Like, I'll admit, Macs are not good for gaming. They're not intended for that. But, I don't know. I've been using a Mac as my daily computer for years now, and I love them. But, gaming is their weak spot. So we got 3 upgrades here. Dish of the Sea, where we can spend an action to discard a fish and gain any other fish from the fish track. That's pretty cool. Fisher, when you... Fish generate +3 gold when you sell them. Or Trapper. When fish move symbol occurs, you can choose which fish track tiles are discarded. Or Chowder. Villagers always treat your crab pot fish as loved gifts. Dish of the Sea is kind of interesting. And that would let me get the legendaries. But I'm going to probably be able to get them regardless. So I'm just going to go for the Fisher for the extra gold. Because I think that's going to be good. What I need to do is at some point go for farming upgrades. Probably at the end of summer. And try to get it's like I forget what it's called, like the stuff that lets you grow. I forget there's a name for the item in game. Speed grow or whatever. It's a really good upgrade that lets you like harvest all your crops if you have a crab pot fish. Really good. But anyway, let's get started with summer. Some rain comes. We get a gift, which Penny's gift is just a heart. Get a random event, which is spirits are happy. Keep discard at any time to reroll any dice once. Incredibly handy. And we can sell stuff. So let's go ahead and sell both our fish, which because of our Fisher upgrade, instead of 2 each, these sell for 5 each, giving us 10 gold, which is awesome. So now we have enough to build the thing. We just got to get some more wood. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So I'm going to go down to ocean fishing, fish there first, buy some seeds, and then I'll get that stuff next. So we got 2 Junimos and a heart. That is enough to at least get this herring. Move that down. Oh yeah, especially for gaming. I think they're good for art and design, especially iPad or video editing. Yeah, I think Penny wants you. Well, I'm going to marry her. I mean, that's the plan. I can marry her. So that's... I mean, I would have married pretty much... It's going to sound desperate. I would have married anybody at this point. But, I mean, not every villager has this symbol that shows they can be married, but she does. So she was my first friend here in the valley. So you know what? I guess we're going to get married once I build the farmhouse. But I got to build that first. So we got a herring. We'll go up to the village, grab a forageable along the way. It's more stone. We don't really need that. And that's going to buy some seeds. So I'm not going to spend too much. I'm just going to spend 2 gold to get starfruit and we'll get, starfruit and a hot pepper planted because we need to get some money and just some plants in the ground. I go back to there, and then I will spend 5 gold to go ahead and upgrade the training rod because that needs done. So not this next turn, but the turn after we should be getting married, which is good. I wanted to be done before you're married before summer, and we'll be there. So, oh boy, Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. Treat this card as if it were any previously discarded season card except end of season. Oh, that's kind of nice. Let's just go with the last card again. That's pretty good, where we get rain, gifts, and a random event. So we get our cauliflower. I'm going to just discard the stone because I don't really want it. These all move down 1. We also get a gift from Penny, which is more hearts. And we get another random event. Found a lost book. Starting player gains a random fishing upgrade. That's awesome. That's exactly what we kind of want. And we get Dish of the Sea. That was one I was deciding between. I shuffled those. At least I think I did. What was the other top fishing upgrade? Okay, no, I didn't, because the other top one was chowder. Shoot. Okay, well, let me shuffle these and then draw one. Angler, before fishing, may spend 3 gold to catch any fish, or when you catch a fish, draw an item, discard the fish to keep the item. I'm going to grab the pirate upgrade. That seems really good. So there, like I said, there's a thick item deck. Some of the items are really good. One that in my last playthrough over the weekend that was really good was the backpack that gives you 4 additional item slots for your inventory. Super nice. Where's your invite, bro? You can't handle Stardew. You can't hang. Okay, what am I gonna do now? I kind of want to keep the stuff I have to probably. But I need one more gold. I need inventory space, so I guess I'll sell. I need more wood. This is a predicament. I guess I'm going to go to town, try to make another friend as my first action. And we get Jas, who loves crops. She hates fish. I'm going to give her a cauliflower. That's 5 gold, Jas. But in return, she does give me 2 hearts. So that's pretty good. I got a nice collection of hearts going on here. Because then I can move up here, grab the stone, or grab the 3rd wood, and then I can also water my crops. See, my inventory's full. This sucks. What do I do with this hot pepper? I guess I gotta get rid of the herring. I don't know. But honestly, the hot pepper... And maybe I just don't water my crops. Maybe I just come up here and don't just end my turn. All right, then I'll leave. Well, you don't have to leave. Catch on Wednesday. Yeah. Sounds good. But yeah, that's my turn. And this next turn, I should be getting married. So quality crops, we can turn our pepper over to the quality side. Animal moves, doesn't matter. Fish move, that's not great. We don't want those legendaries to disappear because we want those like soon. Because there's not very many of those in the bag, and once they're gone, they're gone. Joja tile comes out, and we can sell stuff. We got grumpy villagers, which we're going to have to deal with here, because we're going to need more villager friends. I need to try to make 7 friends per year. I've made 2 so far, but one of them I'm about to marry. And I think we're going to go ahead and do that now. Let me think. Yeah, because what sucks is I can buy the building up there from Robin, but then I have to do lake fishing, which there's no fish down here in the lake. Well, I still want to buy the building, so let's go ahead and do that. Go to Robin. I'm going to spend my 10 gold, the 3 wood, which is just a crazy amount. But at least my inventory space is freed up now. And all of that to build the farmhouse, which means I can search the epic items for the mermaid's pendant and marry someone, which I will be marrying Penny. My first friend in Stardew, and now my wife. And I'll grab a thing for her. She's a redhead, so I'll give her the red pawn. That was my first action. Second action, I might go to the community center and just reveal all the bundles. Or maybe most of them, maybe not all of them. But I'll go there, forage along the way, got some forageables. And I'm going to reveal all of them but one. So I'm going to spend 5 hearts to reveal the crafts room, which is a spring forageable. Well, we're going to have to wait till next year for that. Any quality cropper forageable. Any lake fish or legendary fish. Any forageable plus a heart. 10 gold for the vault. Okay. I don't think I can do any of that now. Let me double check. I have a summer forageable, but that's not a quality one. I could do the dye bundle, but I want to save this heart to get rid of the grumpy villagers. So I think that's all I'm going to do here. I'll end my turn and spend a heart for my end of turn action to get rid of grumpy villagers. One thing to note is, it wasn't noted explicitly in the rules, but you're supposed to keep a separate discard for your Joja tiles and then I think reshuffle them once you're through. I forget exactly how she said to do the Joja tiles, but that's what I did. Is you don't immediately put them back, you just put a discard, and then once you run out, you remake the pile. But yeah, that's it for that. We're on the last part of summer, last day of summer, and we get the luau. We've been getting a lot of events here. Each player may discard 1 crop, fish, or forageable to gain a heart token. I don't know. I guess I'll discard this fish. It's just a herring to gain a heart token. There we go. I guess putting towards the stew for the luau, right? If I'm getting my Stardew lore right. Okay, so we need to really start catching some of these fish down here. So I'm going to spend my time here at ocean fishing. We're going to have Penny go to the farm, and we'll have her go first. I guess I should explain if you don't know. Once you're married in Stardew, you get an extra pawn for your spouse, and they essentially get 1 action per turn. They can either go before your turn or after. So I'm going to have her go first, water the crops, and that gains me the hot pepper. She goes back to the farm. Down at ocean fishing, I really need to catch this legendary fish. Luckily, I have a reroll with my bamboo rod. I also still have my spirits are happy card, which I can use, and I did get a... was that the starfruit? I forget the name of that, but yeah, we get the crimson fish, which is the first grandpa goal complete. Look at that, we are on our way. And also I can reroll one of these. No, okay, I was trying to catch another fish, but that didn't happen, but that's okay. We got 1 legendary, which is good, and I can sell that for a lot of money too. So that was my first action. I think second action, I'm just going to go to town, grab a forageable, and then maybe try to make a friend. I could try to turn in some bundles, because I could turn in the quality bundle and the fishing bundle. And I could do the foraging bundle. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. I'll go ahead and do that. It kind of sucks turning in a legendary fish for that, because I could sell this for 9 gold. But I don't have any river fish, and I need to complete the fish tank here soon. Maybe I do wait. But I'm going to complete the other 2 bundles. So I will turn in my quality hot pepper to complete the quality bundle in the pantry. And that gives me an item for completing that, which I get hay during your turn. Discard during your turn to collect from each of your animals, no roll required. That'll be great when we get some animals. And then I will also spend a heart and my spiceberry forageable to get the dye bundle complete, which is another item for me. And I get the catalog. For every wood you discard, gain 1 item. I don't love that card. I never feel like I have an excess of wood, especially because I don't go for foraging upgrades normally, and wood's just kind of hard to come by. So I think that's it for my turn. Let me double check I'm not forgetting anything. No, we're good. So go back there, and that's the end of summer. Take all the summer tiles off. All right, my fall goals. I want to upgrade my fishing rod at some point. I want to build the coop, which means I have to get more wood, which sucks. Probably plant some stuff, sell some stuff. Oh, we get upgrades, of course. I'm gonna go for fishing upgrades again. Well, we'll go for farming upgrades, actually. But right now, I kind of like my pirate upgrade, but let's see what we get. There it is. Speed grow is the one I was thinking of. Because it says discard a crab pot fish at any time to harvest all planted crops, which is really good. Or I can have the sprinkler that when the gift icon comes up, you water all planted crops, which is, I would say I kind of want to go for that one now. The speed grow is good, but it's best when combined with this one card. I think it's the Mariner card, the fishing upgrade that lets you just, before your fishing action, just take a crab pot fish, because then you can just take a fish, use speed grow, harvest all your crops in one turn. And no action to do it. It's kind of busted. I'm gonna grab the sprinkler. That seems like a pretty decent upgrade. I hope I can get the speed grow maybe next year. So what I plan to do, like I said, I'm trying to beat this in 4 years. Who knows if that'll be possible, but my plan is doing fishing for the first 2 years and then pivoting to mining for my last 2 years. We'll see if that's possible, but. Okay, starting on fall, let's go. So first thing is we get quality crop, then we get a random event, which is gain a random artifact, an artifact, which we get a arrowhead. And that's a random event. And then we can sell stuff. So I'm going to sell this legendary fish because that gets us 9 gold, which is pretty dang good. Especially if we want to build the coop and get some animals soon. But like, I want to do that soon, but at the same time, like, it's already fall. And we need to get 2 wood to do that. Like, that's kind of tough. So what I'll probably do, I'm still going to maybe try, is do something like this. I'll have Penny go first, and what she's going to do is buy some crops. Spend 3 gold to buy pumpkin, cranberries, and bok choy to basically fill up our farm. I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had any crows yet, which is kind of crazy. Then down here at the river fishing, I'll go ahead and fish. And I do catch the glacier fish, which is another legendary fish. We can just move this down, and that's pretty dang good. Second legendary fish caught. Because then what I want to do is move up to the farm, grab some wood along the way. Do we need stone? No, we just need wood to build the coop. Awesome, awesome. And then water all the crops, I think is the plan here. Go back to the farm. I don't have any end of turn stuff, so we're on to the next day of fall. Quality crops, I'll turn over the bok choy. We get a random event, so it's mutant carp. We can keep, counts as a legendary fish, may sell for 5 gold, gift, or donate. Very cool. We get a Joja tile, so cost increase on animals. That kind of sucks, but that's not the end of the world. And we can sell stuff. I think I'm going to sell the glacier fish just to get another 9 gold. Yeah, because that's a lot of gold to be getting. We need 1 more wood. Let me think about this. There's some river fishing I can do, but I just need to do something down here, but then it's like, there's not... How many more days of fall is there? Okay, this is only the 2nd? Okay, got a little bit more time than I thought. I'm going to have her go up there and buy after my turn. So first action, I will water the crops, grab this quality bok choy, move down here, grab some wood, and I guess fish, but like, I don't have any room in my inventory now. I'm always running out of room. We get 2 star fruits and a heart. That doesn't get me anything. So that's it for my turn, but now we have everything we need to get the coop, so we can go ahead and spend 2 wood. I'm gonna move this a little bit. 2 wood and 10 gold to buy the coop. Coop has been built. Great. And that's her turn. End of turn effects. I would get rid of the Joja tile, but we don't have any hearts right now, so I need to go make some friends, I think. What do we get for the next fall? We get quality crops, so I can make the cranberries quality. We also get some rains, so that all moves down. The fish move around, so slide those down. Then we can sell some stuff, which I think I'm mainly just going to sell probably the star fruit and the bok choy. I don't think I need well, I'll keep the bok choy, but I'll sell the star fruit, which is 6 gold. So not bad. One thing to keep in mind is we do need to make sure at the very end of the game, or at the end of the year, we now need 10 gold. 5 for the coop, 5 for the farmhouse, which at the very least I need to have 5. I need to keep the farmhouse to keep Penny around. The coop I'd like to keep so we can at least get all the animals first, but you know, it is what it is if we lose it. I need to make some friends. What could Penny do this round? This is kind of a predicament. How many more days of fall we got? We got this and one more. This is tough because I want to buy animals, but Joja's there. I want to go to the museum, but Joja's there. Oh, man. Frickin' Joja. Always messing up plans. I guess I'm going to go to town, try to make a friend. Maybe she can too. Maybe I'll actually start up here first. I'll water the crops as my first action. Move to town as my as not my second action, but in between actions. As my second action, I'll try to make a friend, and it's Pam. She has a spring birthday. Doesn't help us, but she loves crops. So we will give her the bok choy. And that means we get 2 hearts, which is great. And that's our 3rd friend. So that's another grandpa goal done. And that's my turn. And then let's go ahead and try to make another friend with Penny's turn. And it's Marnie. She has a fall birthday. We are in fall. She loves animal products, which we don't have. But we could just give her some forageables. And we'll at least get 2 hearts because it's her birthday month. So that's good. She'll come back here. And then what we can do is... What can we do? Spend a heart to get rid of the cost increase on the animals. Seems pretty good. Last bit of fall here. Animal moves around, doesn't apply. Gift icon. Okay, we got 4 friends for gifts now. Either gain a heart. Any player may donate to any museum slot. Peek at the top card of the villager deck. A roll. Gain 1 random animal product. We could donate to the museum, and that saves us like an action of going there. Gaining a random animal product doesn't seem that useful. So yeah, we'll donate to the museum. We'll just donate to the E slot, and that gives us a heart. Thanks, Jess. And then also because of our sprinkler, we get to water all of our planted crops. So we get our pumpkin to our inventory. And we can also then sell stuff now. So we could go ahead and sell our pumpkin and our cranberry for 10 gold. We're up to 20 gold now, which is kind of a lot, but we kind of need it. I probably want to buy animals and then collect from them. Maybe have Penny go to the community center. How much do animals cost? Because we need to get at least another. I guess I should have wrote this down. The assumptions when it says you have to get all of the animals. Like since there's 2 chickens, I assume you don't have to get both chickens. You just need 1. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. But I kind of take that as you just. Let me look at the wording exactly. But I think it's just gained all animals. I guess it doesn't say all types. It does say all animals. So maybe I do need both chickens. Because that would cost me 22 gold to get, and we have 21 gold. Oh, what a sick joke. Maybe we sell the arrowhead. I guess I kind of don't want to, but I'm going to. Or maybe we don't. I can sell my mutant carp card instead, because that's worth 5 gold. Because there's a reason for all this. Because watch this. So I'm going to have Penny go to town. I'm going to go down here to Marnie. I'm going to spend 22 gold, I guess, to get all the animals. There's 25, so I get, what, 3 in return? And that's 6. So that's everything but one of the chickens. Lots of animals there now. You got a duck, chicken, and rabbit. Then I can go up here, grab some wood along the way, because it's just good to have. Is that what I want to do, though? Actually, hold on. Let me double think about this for a second. Because what was she going to do? Maybe she... I actually will have her... I guess it doesn't matter. I'll have her buy the animals, and then I'll be in town. So she did that with her action. Because then I can just use my hay card during your turn, collect from each animal, no roll required. So then we get duck feather, rabbit's foot, and an egg. Sweet. Then my turn. I guess then maybe I would have started up here in lake fishing, actually. I'm kind of retroacting stuff a little bit, but sorry. I'm kind of all over the place. Because I want to go there and then move to the town. So when we fish, I get 2 hearts and a Junimo, which I can at least grab this chub. And then I move to town, grab a forageable, which is stone. At least that's more useful than fiber. Fiber is just useless. And then I will probably complete some of the community center bundles. Yeah, because I can turn in the chub I just caught for the fishing lake bundle. And that gives me an item of Joja can during your turn. Discard during your turn to move 1 space. Joja Cola. I don't know if that's what I said. There was another thing up there we can do, right? Quality animal product we don't have. Spring forageable we don't have. A crop we don't have. I guess that was the only one, was it? I guess I was going to make a friend instead, but that's okay. We're sitting fine. That's the end of fall. Okay. Winter, I really need to make some friends. Oh, I guess end of turn. Oh, I'll grab all these. But end of turn effect, I think I'm going to just get rid of the museum. The museum Joja tile, I should say. Not just get rid of the museum. We're not just going to tear it down on our turn. We'll get rid of all of this. I'll spend a heart to get rid of the museum Joja tile. And it's the end of the season, so we get an upgrade. I'm going to go for another fishing upgrade. So let's draw 3. We got treasure chest. If you collect a chest while fishing, gain 10 gold. Recycling machine, discard any tile from your inventory for 1 gold or any 4 tiles for 1 heart. Or magnet, once per action, when you catch any fish, gain 1 heart. We're going to get rid of the sprinkler for now and grab the magnet, because that seems a little bit better. Maybe. I think so. Okay. So we need to keep moving along here, because I am not doing too great on time, but that's okay. So starting with winter, we get a random event. Found a lost book. Descend 1 mine level for free. Oh, okay. We'll have to descend the mines at some point, but I'm not really worried about that till year 3. We're still in year 1. We get a Joja tile of lost blueprints. That kind of sucks because I wanted to build something like next turn actually, but I guess not. And then we get to sell stuff, which I mean, I'll go ahead and sell all the stuff I have, which is 7 gold worth of animal products. Not too bad. So I'll turn this 3 in for a 10. Okay, and then what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I need to just do a lot of fishing, I think. And these fish down here aren't the best. They actually kind of suck. Either river fishing or... So if I could river fish and then go up there. I have Penny lake fish and we can both fish for a turn. We need to make some more friends, but we don't have a lot to make friends with. So I might not worry about that this exact second because I need to grab some more wood. So I'm going to go down here. She'll go up there. Let's have her lake fish first. We need 3 hearts. We got 2, but then the fishing rod lets you reroll 1. And that's a star, so that's nothing, but we can get rid of the algae because that's just garbage and she didn't catch anything. Apparently my wife sucks at fishing. And then I'll fish down here in the river. I also need 3 hearts rolled. I rolled a star, roll again. There's the 3 hearts, so I can catch the tiger trout. And because of my magnet, once per action, when you catch a fish, gain a heart. So I will do that. Then I go up to the farm, grab a wood along the way, and then... Actually, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to go to Marnie and buy the last chicken. That'll leave me with 5 gold. And now I've gotten all the coop animals. I did that for a reason. You'll see. And to turn effects, there's no... I guess there is Joja up there I need to get rid of. And that's actually one I need to for the Lost Blueprint. So we'll get rid of that. Okay. Don't we all need more friends in the wintertime? Hello there, Christopher. Happy Sunday to you too. Coming late and probably won't stay long, but I want to say hi. And I bet I'll enjoy the rest of the video when I fully watch it. Appreciate you stopping by. So far, it's been going pretty good. We're almost at the end of year 1. Hoping to get done with this in 4 years, but it might take to the 5th year, and who knows? We might not even get done by the 5th year. But I think I'm playing pretty good-ish. But I guess we'll see, once we get a little bit further along. But yeah, okay, we're on to winter day 2, or week 2, or whatever. The fish moving around, thank goodness. These fish are not great fish options here. It looks like we're getting a lot of ocean fish, which is not bad. And we get to sell stuff. I'm going to keep the tiger trout for... I guess I shouldn't, actually. No, if anything, I need to sell the tiger trout, because that'll get me 6 gold. And then... I'll have Penny go here at the farm. I'll go up to buy a building. And then what I'll do is spend 10 gold, which I have 11, so that works out good. A stone and a wood. Move these fish out of the way. To build the silo. And what does the silo do? All animals owned are always turned happy side up. Pretty damn good item. Especially because I believe this would mitigate, because at the end of the year, according to the variant rules, you flip your animals to like happy side or back to their normal side. But with the silo, they're always happy side up, and I don't have to spend the hearts to do it. So as long as I can pay to keep all of that running, I'll be good. But I got to make sure I can catch enough fish to do that. So that was my first action. Then I'm going to go to the farm and probably collect along with her. We get a random forageable along the way, which is a artifact, and we get a fossil in this for the C slot, which works good. I'm going to go roll the animal dice, so hopefully we can collect from our happy animals. We get a rabbit and 2 goats. We do have a rabbit, so we at least get a quality rabbit's foot. And then Penny will do the same, collecting from our animals. We get 2 chickens and a goat. So we get 2 quality eggs. Large eggs, I guess, specifically. That's it for her turn. End of turn effects. Not much I can do. So We just really need to get some gold so I can keep everything running building-wise. Winter, fish move around. Animal moves, and we have a Joja tile coming in hot. The Joja tile, please don't be ocean fishing. It's feeds shortage. When you collect from animals, roll only 1 dice. That kind of sucks. That sucks. We need to also make some more friends. So maybe I'll have Penny go lake fish and I'll go ocean fish. We'll have her go first. We just need a heart. Whoops. We rolled 3 Junimo. But we can reroll 1. And we did get a heart, so that means smallmouth bass collected. I guess also, because we could sell stuff, I would sell at least the rabbit's foot for 5 gold. And because of the magnet, we get a heart. That's it for Penny's turn. I'll fish down in the ocean, which I guess the fish would repopulate down here. I either need 3 hearts or 2 Junimos. We got 2 Junimos, so that's a super cucumber acquired. And another heart gained because of the magnet. Then, a lot of trash in the ocean, man. People littering suck. There's trash, newspaper, and glasses. There's trash in 3 of the 5 spots. We'll go up to town. I guess I'll forage along the way. If it's not fiber, I'll keep it. It's a winter root. I guess I'll get rid of the large egg. Well, actually, I'm still going to go... I'll go to the museum instead. I'll still get rid of the large egg, but I really shouldn't. I should have just sold that because now I just wasted it. But I can donate the B and C, the arrowhead and the fossil, which will get me 2 hearts. We're doing good on our hearts, but we need more money right now. But we got fish that we can sell. We got, what, 2 winter left? 1 winter? Oof. Last day of winter. That's actually kind of concerning. Also, I'm going to spend a heart to get rid of the feed shortage Joja tile. This is the last card of year number 1, and it's double Joja tiles. Are you kidding me? We have polluted waters, so no river fishing, and Joja Mart drilling operation for the mine. We'll have Penny go collect animals. What will I do? Probably like... I don't even know. What am I going to do? I'm looking at my options. Because we need money. I guess I'm going to go ocean fishing. So we'll have Penny go first. Or maybe I'll start in town. But still have Penny go first. And we roll chicken, cow, and goat. So at least we get large eggs, which kind of isn't the best one, but whatever. See, there's the... Looking at my different options up top for bundles, which I can complete 1, but it's not great. But I guess I will. It's probably better than nothing. I'll go ahead and complete the artisan bundle for the pantry. And I can go ahead and complete the bundle after that. The animals bundle. And get 2 items. First one is honey. Discard during your turn to draw 2 events. Play 1 and discard the other. I'll just go ahead and instantly play that, so I don't have to have it take up an inventory slot. The other one is animal products. Discard during your turn to gain any animal product from the supply. I'll hold on to that with my miner's treat. I get to draw 2 events and play 1 of them. So either draw and keep 1 tile from the fishing bag or gain any 2 forageable tiles on the board, not wood. I'm going to go with any 2 forageables. Go that one and that one, which is snow yam and fiber. Okay. And I guess I need to sell some stuff, right? We only have 6 gold. I need 15. But this will sell for 5. That'll sell for 7. And that's more than enough. Right, 5, 7. So that's 12 gold I'll get from both of those. And then, because we need 15 to keep all of our buildings running. Because pretty much every building costs, I think, 10 gold. Unless there might be some anomaly with like one costing less, but I think every building costs 10 gold, so it costs 5 gold to upkeep. I'm gonna discard this animal products to gain a wool and then immediately sell it for 5 gold. And then that's all I'm doing. Because then I guess it's pointless to upgrade my fishing rod because the next turn is going to go down a level. So never mind, I won't. But I will spend a heart to get rid of this polluted water Joja tile. Okay, and that is it for the end of the first year. Honestly, not too bad so far. Could be better, could be worse. I'm just going to mix up some of these tiles a little bit, but also took a lot longer than I thought, to be honest. But we're looking good. So let's do the end of year cleanup. We'll grab the paper just so we can reference it. Any accomplished goals and bundles already taken care of. Any buildings may stay, but we got to pay the cost, which is 15. Because I have 3 buildings, which I do have. Keep any animals. We're good there. Flip back to their neutral side, but I have the silos, so I believe they stay on their happy side. Friend of villagers may stay if you give them a heart. I don't think I need to keep Pam. Her thing kind of sucks. And Marnie's kind of sucks. So I'm gonna politely discard those 2, and I'll just spend 2 hearts to keep Jazz and Penny. So I only made 4 friends. I needed to make 7, so I have to play catch up with some friends next year. But I did good on the buildings. We got married. Not too bad. We got 2 goals complete and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bundles, which is pretty close to what I was aiming for. Items get downgraded 1 level. I guess I should just upgrade because the money's going to disappear anyway. So you know what? I'm going to put the polluted water back, gain the heart, and just spend my 8 gold instead to upgrade and then downgrade back to the bamboo rod. So essentially I would be at the fiberglass and then I went back to the bamboo rod. I think that's it. Leftover money. I got 3 gold to start for this next year. And I think that's it. So I just need to reset all the nature tiles and whatnot. The one thing I noticed that's kind of weird, but I think it's just how it is like I still have these 2 winter forageables on my board. So not all of the forageables will be replaced. Most of them will be. Some of them won't. And that's just, I guess, just the nature of the beast when playing this mode. So some spots just won't have certain forageables, and I guess that's just how it is. So I'll quickly put these out, and then I'll tidy up the piles once I get through all of them. Okay. But like I said, so far for year 1, definitely not as many bundles or goals completed as I wanted to, but honestly not too bad. I think. I'm doing better than my last playthrough. I don't know what my year 2 goals are going to be. I mean, I need to just kind of keep on pace with building another 2 buildings and probably just focusing a lot more on the friends and some of the bundles. Yeah. I really need to, focus on the bundles. I think is my main thing. Because the goals, I also think technically, well, I did complete the raise animals because I have more than 2 animals. Upgrade your starting tool twice. Technically, I did at the end of last year, but then it got downgraded. Own buildings equal to the number of players. We're good on that grandpa goal. Restore the museum, fill at least 2 slots. We've done. So right now, almost all the goals are complete. The goals are kind of easy. I'm more worried about befriending all the villagers and completing the bundles. Exploring the mines, I'm not even going to start till next year. At the end of this upcoming year, I'll switch my tool to a pickaxe and then work off that. Okay, I want to tidy up these piles a little bit, and then we'll get rocking and rolling with year number 2. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It definitely, like I said, better than my last playthrough. I felt like I have some idea of what to do, certain buildings to go for, how to handle the end of the year. And take a quick sip of water, and we'll get started. I mean, I think having the coop and the silo, having all these animals, now that I bought them, I only need 5 gold to keep them around, and they're all on quality side, which is really good. It'll help my income, I think, a lot. And having Penny around, extra action each turn is just like, I mean, this game is all about kind of action efficiency, at least gameplay wise, so that's good to have. Let me triple check I didn't forget anything, but I think we're good, and double checking I didn't forget anything, and I think we're good. Let's start with the first card of year 2. So we get a quality crop. We don't have any crops. Animal moves, doesn't matter. The fish move, so we get to get some more fish swimming around, and we also got a Joja tile coming in hot, which is gonna be permit required. So cool. We can't wake fish or fish in the river right now, which sucks. So no fishing this round. We can sell some stuff. We're doing okay on money right now, which I'm trying to think, how do I even want to start this round? We need to get some spring forageables. We need to get some wake fish. We need to get some crops. Oh, I need to plant some crops. I think that's gonna be the main thing. So maybe I actually will sell my snow yam to get 4 gold. I guess up to 7. And then I will probably... Yeah, I'm gonna start my turn at Pierre's and just buy all 4 crops. Might as well. So I'll get 1 gold back, and I'm gonna plant everything. Parsnip, potato, strawberry, cauliflower. Let's get the fields going. Kind of wish I still had the sprinkler, but it's okay. Then we'll go back, grab a forageable along the way, and it is a leek, which is good. We need a spring forageable for the spring foraging bundle. Then I water all the crops. It's my second action. And then for Penny, I'll just have her collect from the animals, which we get duck, cow, and goat. So duck is the only one we currently have. Where's the duck feather? There it is. And it is on the quality side, so it's a bit better quality. End of that, we'll spend a heart to get rid of the polluted waters, I guess. And we're on to the next card. What was I going to say? I still have the Joja Cola. I don't know what use that is. I think the next building I really want to build is the barn and then the mill. I think those are the 2 I want to do this year. And then that'll put me in a really good spot for year 3. But I need to start also making more friends because I was falling a bit behind on that last year. So... we get a gift. I'll just use Penny's gift, which is a heart. Then another Joja tile, which is the toxic algae in the ocean. Love to see it. We can sell some stuff. I'll sell the... Actually, I'll keep the duck feather to give as like a gift. We'll maybe have... I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to fish. We get a heart, 2 hearts, and a Junimo, which is exactly what I need to catch both fish. And that means I also get a heart from my magnet. Slide that down. 2 fish in here. I'll go up to the farm, grab some wood along the way, or a forageable maybe? A forageable. Get rid of the fiber. I guess I have my second action, don't I? I should have had Penny go first. I didn't know it was going to go down like this. I mean, I'll roll the collect animal dice, but I don't know if I'll get anything good. We do get a rabbit's foot, so I guess I can replace the duck feather with that, because that's just worth a little bit more. Or maybe we'll replace the leek, actually. The leek's not worth too much. Okay, that seems good. That's it for my turn, and then we're going to have her... What was it? I was going to have her complete some bundles, but it also might be better to have her just make some friends. Nah, we'll complete a couple bundles. So we can turn in the perch for the river fish bundle. Grab an item for that, which we get wild bait. Discard during your turn to take any or all fish tiles from the fish track. Insane card. I feel like every time I read it, I'm like, I can't be right, but that's what it says. We can also turn in the horseradish to complete the spring foraging bundle and get an item for that, which we get the incubator. Spend one action, discard an egg to gain a chicken or duck. Kind of useless for us since we have both. Is there any other bundles we can complete? We don't have fall forageables or fall crops. This year is the other thing. I need to... Maybe I should build the mill is good, but maybe I should build the... What is it? The shed? Because any number of resources could be stored in this tile. And players may trade with the tile. Because I always feel like I'm running out of inventory space. And I really need to make sure... Because we're going to need spring crops for the pantry. A lot of these like crafts and pantry bundles, like right now, I can't progress either till the fall. Because I don't have any fall things. So I need to try to maybe build the shed this spring. So I can save some of this stuff. We've already completed spring forageables. So that's good. But... yeah, it's something I maybe need to do like here soon. But I think we're done up there. I don't have any crops. I don't have the money to do the vault, so I think she's done. End of turn effect. We're definitely gonna get rid of the Joja tile up here to get our other fishing spot back open. And we're on spring day 3. We have crows coming to eat our crops. I'll have it eat the potato, I guess. We get a random event, which is Fairy Visit. A planted crop grows, harvest it as a quality crop. We'll grab the cauliflower and make it quality. That's fine with me. And then we get to sell stuff. So I'm going to sell a lot, actually. I'm going to sell the walleye for 6, the cauliflower for 6, the rabbit's foot for 5. I guess we don't even need to do all of that. So maybe we'll just sell the rabbit's foot and the cauliflower because that's 11 total. That's a good amount of money. The rabbit's foot goes there. Okay. Because I want to save some stuff for gifts because we need to start making more friends. Okay. So, what is the plan? Or I guess I can get rid of the walleye also for 6. Because then, during your turn, discard to take... I can use the wild bait, essentially. Let me think about this for 1 second here. So I probably want to have me go to this community center. Try to make a friend, maybe? I don't know if that's the move or not. Have we done a spring crop yet? I definitely need to save one of my spring crops. I cannot sell one of them. So maybe we'll do something like this. I'll have Penny go and water that to get the parsnip, which I need to save. And then I will go to the... I'll use my wild bait to grab these 3 fish from down here. And the garbage I'm just going to get rid of. That's so wild. It lets you take any or all of the tiles from the fish track. That's a crazy card, it seems like to me. But whatever, you know, it's what it says. And we replenish the fish track. Great. That didn't take my action. So then we're going to go to the community center. We're going to turn in some of these bundles. So first I will turn in the red snapper to complete the ocean fish bundle. And get an item for that, which is coffee. Discard during your turn to repeat your previous action. That's pretty good. I guess Penny's action is done, right? I'll also spend 10 gold to complete the first vault, which gets me another item. Secret note, discard to peek at the top card of any deck. I don't really like that card too much, so we'll get rid of it. Okay. What else do I want to do? I want to keep the rest of my gold to upgrade my fishing rod. I also want to build the shed here soon, which costs 10 gold, but I also need the wood for that. How many more days of spring we got? Just one? Oh my god. This sucks. But I need to start making more friends. So I guess that's my second action. I'm going to try to make a friend. We get Clint. He likes stuff that I don't have, but he doesn't hate fish. So I'll give him a fish, get a heart in return. I'll go back here, and then I'm going to upgrade my fishing rod as my end of turn effect. So now we're on level 2. We're at the fiberglass fishing rod. And we're on the last week of spring. Get red crows. We don't have anything in the red area. We get a random event, which I gain a random mineral, artifact, or item. I'm going to gain a random mineral, I guess. I don't know. I got pyrite, which is the F slot in the museum, which works for me. And then I can sell stuff. I don't know. What do I want to sell? Nothing really. So I guess I'm going to go have Penny go to the museum, probably donate that pyrite. I just want to get it out of my inventory. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'll have her collect, and I'll go here. Maybe we'll sell the duck feathers on the hopes that we get some other items. So then I'll have her go first, and we roll... Oops, that's not the right dice. I was like, why is there 4? 3 animal dice, and we get none. Oh, that sucks. Maybe I'll use the coffee, that she can repeat her previous action. Let's try that again. Okay, at least we get a rabbit's foot. Isn't that what we just sold? Well, no, I think that was the feather. We'll take it. Then I will... What will I do? What am I going to do? There's no way I'm going to be able to build that this turn. I guess I'll try to make a friend and then see what else I can do. Harvey! He likes forageables. I don't want to give him my winter forageable. He hates fish. He hates animal product. I guess I can give him the pyrite. I don't love doing that. You know what, Harvey? You seem like a nice guy. We'll give you the pyrite. And we get a heart. Another friend. And then I'll make my way back to the farm and try to collect from animals as my second action, which I failed to do again. Great. Love to see that. End of turn effect. Guess I'll get rid of the toxic algae bloom down here in the ocean. As the end of spring for year 2. This is not a terrible spring, but I feel like I didn't get nearly as much done as I wanted. Guess we made a few friends, which is good. I want to build that, what is it, the shed before too long. Probably before the end of summer for sure. What am I going to do for my upgrade? Maybe I'll grab a foraging upgrade to help me maybe get wood easier. I don't know. So we have the tapper Double-sided card of this. So Tapper is a gift icon. You can place 3 gold here. May spend an action during your turn to claim all gold on this. This double-sided card, Botanist, forageables generate +2 gold when you sell them. Or Tracker, spend 1 action, flip 6 forageables face up. Clear path, spend 2 actions to claim all wood and forageables along a single path. Okay. I'm gonna grab the clear path. That seems pretty good. Whoops. I'm gonna replace that with my magnet because I'm pretty good on hearts. Like I don't need it. Seems quiet today. Must be the game. A nice relaxing game is just making everybody pitch out as they're watching. But is it quiet? I mean, the music might be a bit on the quieter side because it's just different music, but my mic should be the same. Hopefully it's not. I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't know. My mic should be the same. You just gotta crank me up louder. I don't know. I'm talking about the same volume I think I normally do, so I don't know. I can turn the music up a little bit if it's a little bit too quiet, but I mean, I'm all for that because I think it's good soundtrack. All right, turn it up just slightly. Okay, that was too much. Okay, there we go. Turn it up like 2 decibels. I can always turn it up more or turn it down less. I mean, one thing I've noticed, especially like whenever I try to like, check my audio before the stream, is there is a surprisingly vast difference between how audio sounds, and this just doesn't apply for me, but like other streams I've watched, there's a huge difference between if you watch using speakers or with headphones. Like I have pretty good desktop speakers, like not just like my laptop speakers, but like, actual like speakers. Nothing like crazy like musician equipment, but like pretty decent ones I got off Amazon. And like if I'm listening to a stream or like watching some of my stuff back, like you can hardly hear the background music. But then if I put headphones on, like the ones I'm listening to, it's like you can hear the background music way better. And it's like the volume level I don't have is that different, but I guess it's weird that listening with speakers and headphones gives like, it's like 2 different things almost. It's odd. So we'll always like, if I'm watching some other streamer and they're trying to check their audio level, and you'll see chat a lot of times like, I can't hear the music, and some people be like, it's too loud. Like obviously people might be listening at different volume, but I think it also just depends on like, are you listening with headphones or not? Because I think that makes a surprising difference, which is weird, but I mean, I guess it makes sense, if the volume, if the sound's right next to your ears, it's easier to hear like background noise and stuff. But it feels like even if I'm listening at like the same volume level, it's like I can't hear it when I'm listening with speakers, but if I put on headphones, I can hear it. So it's weird. So I don't know if that's what you're running into, but I also just might be quieter. But I didn't change any of my mic settings, but the music I did have to adjust. But anyway, tangent over. Let's get back to some Stardew. Summer day 2. Quality crop coming in, fish moving around. Just need to get some better items also. That's gonna help here soon. So what am I gonna have Penny do? Okay, then we can sell stuff. This is good because I can sell the tuna. That'll get me 6 gold. And then watch this. This is gonna be a pro gamer move right here. So then what I can do is, let me think about this. Yeah, this is gonna be good. So I'll have Penny go to buy buildings. I'm going to use my clear path to spend 2 actions, gain all forageables and wood along a single path. And in this path right here is the one I'm gaining. So I'll gain 2 wood and 2 forageables in 1 action. That's pretty awesome. The other forageable is a stone. Do I need summer forageables? I do. I guess I should have sold the rabbit's foot, but it's too late now. I can't get rid of the parsnip, so I guess I'll get rid of the stone. I guess I don't really need stone, even though it's useful, but I don't know. That was my whole turn, but then I can have her, now that I have all the stuff needed, I can spend 2 wood, excuse me, and 10 gold, and we buy the shed. Store unlimited amounts of resources on this tile, and I can trade with the shed during the planning phase. So like right now, this parsnip I'm holding on to till it comes up for the crafts room. I could just throw it on there. same with like this winter root I'm holding on to for the crafts, or for the crafts room. Parsnip I'm holding on to for the pantry. I could just throw them in the shed and store them there, which is really cool. So that's her turn. End of turn effects. I don't think there's any pressing Joja tiles I want to get rid of. Nothing I need to upgrade. No stones. Now we're looking good. So summer day 2, 3, 2. Get quality crop. Crows coming in. What we're safe from. Animal moves. Gift icon, which we can. Ooh, Clint. We're gonna use Clint's thing, which is upgrade any starting tool 1 level for free. That seems really good. That saves me 12 gold, and I know I have an iridium rod. Thanks, Clint. You're gonna be my friend for a while because that's a very nice gift ability. And then we get to trade, which I'm gonna put the parsnip in the shed. I'm gonna put the winter root in the shed. The spice berry will also go in the shed. We'll hold on to the rabbit's foot for now. Yeah, that shed is gonna be real nice to have. Okay, so next I want to build the barn. We're gonna need more wood for that at some point. Let me think about what I want to do here. Sorry. I'm gonna have Marnie, or not Marnie, Penny go probably collect from animals. And I mean, what's my goal? What am I trying to, I need to plant some crops. I also maybe need to do some fishing. So, okay, I'll have Penny go first, and we'll have her collect from animals, and we get something from the chickens. We get a large egg. It's not completely wasted time. Once we get a barn and have all the animals, this animal roll will be way better. But it is what it is. I'm on my home theater system watching you on my large screen TV, so there's that for me. Okay. Yeah, music and talking on YouTube is wildly different depending on what device and how you're listening. Yeah. YouTube. I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube and Twitch. I feel like it's the same, like also on Twitch. Like, it depends. Yeah, if you're watching on TV or laptop speakers or headphones, and like they don't even have to be good headphones, but it's weird the difference between even like good speakers and crappy headphones. Like you can, I feel like hear more. But I guess if you have like the speakers cranked, that might be different. But it's weird. It's weird. So that's why it's like whenever I like listen to my stuff, I always listen with headphones because I'm like that's gonna be the loudest. I'd rather it be too quiet than too loud, if anything, like music wise, and trying to figure out my audio levels. But yeah, it's weird how that works. So that was her turn. I'm gonna go river fishing. I was trying to catch a sunfish here. Okay, I didn't catch it, but I can reroll all my dice. There we go, caught the sunfish. Move those down, we get a new fish. And what I'm gonna do like a little bit of a pro gamer move here. So I'm going to move to Marnie's, grab a wood along the way, and then spend the Joja Cola to move a tile up to the village and grab another wood. And so now I just need 10 gold to build the barn. And then while I'm here, I'm gonna go visit Pierre to buy and sell stuff. And let's see, this is worth 4, 2, so that's 6, plus that's 11. I'm gonna sell everything I have. That's 11 gold total. And then I'm gonna spend probably 3 of that. So I'm gonna have 8 gold. Hopefully I'm doing that right. To just get some summer crops. We'll plant starfruit, melon, and some blueberry. That'll be my turn. We have 8 gold left. Looking good on everything else, so we're cruising right along. Random event, we get giant crops. Choose 1 planted crop, fill all other empty slots with tiles matching its type and quality. Okay, I only have 1 empty slot, but I guess I can fill it with a star fruit, since that's worth the most. We got a Joja tile for seed shortage. Good thing I just bought seeds. Okay. We can buy and sell stuff, which I don't really want to do right now. Let's see. We need a little bit more money. So I'm going to water the crops to get the star fruit, move all that down, and then second action, collect from animals, which I get nothing. That sucks. Okay, well, I was going to have Penny try to make a friend, but we don't have a lot now. I was hoping animal products and crops would be enough. I guess we'll just have her sell the star fruit. That'll get us 5 gold, and then we can deal with that here. End of turn effect. I'm gonna get rid of the seed shortage. That's the end of that. So we're on the last day of summer. Oh my god, this year's flying by. We need to make more friends like soon. We get a quality crop. Okay, we'll make the blueberry quality. Fish move, animals move. I wish there was something that the animal icon did for solo game. And I've seen some people like have some suggestions, but I wish there was an official like something it did. But whatever. Joja tile comes out. Water shortage. That sucks. And we can sell stuff, trade. We're gonna keep what we have. I need to get a crab pot fish. So I think I need to focus on fish upgrades because I really need to get like that Marner to get the crab pot because I need to complete all the fish. I don't have to, but I'd like to complete all of the fish tanks stuff, which I think this is the last one before the end of this year because then I'm going to trade out for the pickaxe. You've never done this, but I hate it when the music's louder or so loud that you can't hear them talking, or when you go from some segment to the other, they're louder or quieter. Yeah, I try to be careful about that because I really like having music. I mean, I think since literally my first stream, everything I do, I pretty much have some background music because I like it. I think it's nice not having, gaps of silence, and it can just add to the mood, especially like with this game, just having Stardew music in the background. I love it. Yeah, I try to be pretty cautious about not making it too loud, but also like trying to find the balance so you can hear it. So yeah. That annoys me too, though, for sure. So what am I going to do this turn? It's the last day of summer. We have enough stuff to build the building. So maybe have Penny come here. I'll go up here. We'll have her try to do animal products. Please give me something. Okay, at least we get a duck's feather. That is something, but I would have preferred more. And then I can buy the barn. I want to put the silo, and we'll put the silo a bit further up. Squeeze in the barn right there. Cool. So now we can start getting other animals. So how much do I need to get all these animals? It's going to be expensive. 8 times 3. It's going to cost me 34 gold to get all the rest of the animals. But then every time I do an animal roll, it's going to get me quality of everything. But I'm starting to need a lot of gold to keep up on all of these buildings, which is unfortunate, but we'll figure it out. She did that. I bought that, which I also need to spend the 2 wood and the 10 gold. And then I was going to walk to the community center, grab a forageable along the way, which is fiber, more or less useless. I was going to try to make a friend, but once again, I was hoping for more animal products and forageables, so I don't think I can make friends with just an animal product. But you know what? I got to try. Apparently, Lewis hates animal products, so there we go. I failed making friends with Lewis. Screw you, man. We'll spend a heart to get rid of the water shortage. And I believe that's it for summer. Yikes. Have I already completed the summer? Oh, no. Okay. There was some stuff I should have done, but whatever. Okay, fall, we get to choose an upgrade. Like I said, I want to get the fishing upgrade. I really want to try to get that. I think it's Mariner is what it's called. That gives you like crab pot fish. Okay, we got the magnet, the recycling machine, or none of these are what I want. I guess the angler I could use. The clear path is nice, but I need to get this crab pot fish taken care of. And I don't want to go get meat, the bug meat for it, because that involves going to the mine, which is just going to be very random, and I don't have a pickaxe to help mitigate that, so I'm not trying to do that at the moment. So we'll grab the angler. Before fishing, you may spend 3 fish to catch any fish in a current location. I can use that to grab a crab pot fish and then finish up the last fish bundle. So let's start the first day of fall. See how this goes. I really need to plant some fall crops and make sure my stuff's getting eaten by crows right off the bat, and grab a fall forageable, because those are the top 2 bundles in the pantry and the crafts room. Animal moves, we get a gift. I'm gonna gain an item. Thanks, Harvey. What do we get? Milk pail, discard when collecting from animals to change any dice to goats or cows. That'll be nice once I get some goats and cows. Joja Mart warehouse planning is gonna mess up the community center. We get to trade. I'm gonna keep the duck's feather. Boy, oh boy, this is not good options here. So we'll have Penny go to the farm and probably just, I think, because we need those summer crops. So I'm gonna have her water the crops because we need that. And the strawberry will sell for a decent amount. And I will fish down there. I'm gonna spend my 3 gold to grab this cockle. And then I'll roll to try to catch the pufferfish. I need 2 Junimos. I rolled 1. I can re-roll these 2. And I got a second one, so we catch the pufferfish. Good, good. 2 new fish over here. And I'm gonna move up here, grab a forageable along the way, get hazelnut, great. And I'm gonna try to make a friend. There's no way I don't, right? Sebastian doesn't love anything. Of course you don't. But he hates forageables and crops, which is pretty much all I have. Luckily, I do have a duck feather that I can give him. All right, there you go, Sebastian. Have a duck feather. She's done. I'm done with my turn. And then we spend a heart to get rid of the Joja Mart tile. I'm glad you do. It's like a lot because they're videos where they don't have music, and because I can't see what's going on very well. I can't tell if my video is frozen or it's just them being quiet. That's honestly, that's something I never even considered, but I can see that being a plus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just the kind of person that, like, pretty much anytime I'm doing something, I have music on. If I'm in the kitchen making dinner, I have music or a podcast on. If I'm working, I have music on. If I'm doing anything, I'll have some type of music on. Obviously, it varies. You know, if I'm like reading a book, it'll be very chill music, or if I'm working, it might be like anything, you know, like an actual like album or, you know, whatever else. But I actually listen to a lot of video game music. Like Stardew, I love the soundtrack. I listen to it at least once a week, if not more. The one soundtrack I love video game wise is Minecraft. I listen on Spotify a lot, and they at the end of the year do Spotify Wrap, and every year C418 is always my top artist, and usually my top, either every top song or 3 or 5 of my top songs are always from the Minecraft soundtrack. I just love that soundtrack so much. It's so chill, so good. And it's like, I don't even really play Minecraft anymore. I did a lot back in the day, a couple years ago. Don't as much, but I still love the soundtrack. Since I've been playing RimWorld, I've been listening to that soundtrack a lot. What else? Pokemon has a good soundtrack. Sims 1 has a really good soundtrack. So I don't know. I also feel like that just makes good background music. Animal Crossing has a good soundtrack. But anyway, getting sidetracked again. So have we done this? year yet? I don't think so. Or we did, didn't we? Because I just cleared that, so I think we're on the next fall card. Yeah. Okay. We get a random event. Here we go. The casino. You may risk gold and... Okay, I don't have any money. That sucks, because I like the casino card, but I'm broke right now. We get another Joja tile, the last one, which is small business tax over at Quint's. And we can sell stuff. I do want to sell some stuff. I want to sell the strawberry and the puffer fish. That'll get me a cool 12 gold. Which I would gladly take because I'm starting to get broken, especially at the end of the year. Like, I'm going to now need like 25 gold to keep all my buildings, which I would very much like to do. But then what sucks is if I want to, I'm going to basically lose all that to keep them, but I think it's worth it. Okay, so what I need to do is get some crops planted and then harvest them. That would be ideal. Let me think about how this is going to go down. I'm probably going to do both my turns here in town. I'm going to start out by spending 3 gold to get, well, 3 crops planted. We're going to plant pumpkins, cranberries, and eggplants. And then my second action, I'm going to go to the community center. I'm going to first spend the cockle to finish the crab pot, and that finishes the fish tank for the fish tank room. And we get an item, energy tonic, discard to take 2 free mine actions while at the mine. Marginally useful right now. I'm not planning on doing the mine stuff till at least next year. And then I can also spend the hazelnut to complete the fall foraging bundle. And that will get me another item, which we get wine. Discard to choose any of your players' befriended villager. They give you a gift. That doesn't seem that good, but I'll take that over the energy tonic. What can I even use that for? Not a lot right now, to be honest. Whatever. Not a bad turn. And then I'm just going to have Penny water. Water all the crops, because we need to at least get 1 fall crop. Yeah. And that's her turn. How are we doing on money? We're good. We need to start saving money now for the end of the year. I'm going to spend a heart to get rid of... Well, no, I'm going to keep all the Joja stuff out. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it. So we still got halfway through fall. Next one is the Stardew Valley Fair. Each player gains an item. Okay. Golden Scroll. Discard during your turn to reveal any face-down bundle. That is useless for this. Okay. It's just useless. So I'm going to... What am I going to do? Let me think about this for a second. I'm going to spend my 2... Oh, I don't have that path card anymore. Why did I get rid of that? That sucks. I was going to use that, and I totally forgot I got rid of it. That sucks. All right, I guess I'm going to go fish, I guess. 2 hearts and a Junimo. We need more Junimos. We need 1 more Junimo. Okay. Well, I failed. That sucks. Okay. Apparently I can't even fish. That's the one thing I'm supposed to be good at. And I'll move up here, grab a wood along the way. And what was I gonna do? I guess collect from the animals. We'll see how that goes. Okay, we got a duck and a rabbit. So we get some of that stuff, and then I'll have Penny water the crops, and we get a melon. Which I don't think we've completed this fall crops. We need the spring crops too. What did I do with that parsnip? Did I? Did I sell that after it was explicitly telling myself I didn't? Oh no, it's down here. Okay. I was like, I thought I was explicitly was saying I don't want to sell that parsnip. I didn't. Okay, good. So we're done with our turns. That's the Stardew Valley Fair. I guess I could have spent 3 gold just to do the angler down here. I should have done that. Because that would have been worth it. I can make my money back doing that. Maybe I'll do that again. I don't know. Let's see what the next card is. So we get a quality crop. We'll get a quality eggplant. The fish move. And we get another Joja tile. See, I was trying to... like a turn or two ago, I was going to clear the Joja tile for the mine. But then I thought, the Joja stack is empty. And right now, we have to place one. So now, the stack has been replenished, which I guess I'll reshuffle it. I forget if I'm supposed to or not. I will. But now, if I get rid of the mine, we won't see it for a while, which is kind of what I want. We got Puy de Rivers. That's exactly what I was about to do, so that sucks. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That ruins my whole plan. Genuinely. Okay, well, I can trade. I don't even know. I guess I need to sell some stuff. I'm going to sell the rabbit's foot and the duck feather. That gives me 8. Turn that in for 10. And I guess I'll also sell the... I need to keep one of these. So I'm going to sell the melon for 4. Actually, I'll keep the melon and just... yeah, I'm going to put the melon in the shed because I don't need it at the moment. I want to keep inventory space good. Okay, because what I want to do is... Let me think about what I want to do, actually. Oh, I know what I want to do. So I'm going to have us both go to the farm. I'll have Penny just water the crops. That's her turn. I will collect from the animals. She get double chickens. So 2 large eggs. I will move to town. I'm going to grab a wood along the way. Get rid of the stupid fiber. I hate fiber. I genuinely I played this game a ton. I don't know if there's a single use for fiber. I think there might be one upgrade that does something with it, but it seems so useless. But whatever. And then I will go to the community center. So first, I'm going to complete the crafts room bundle by turning into wood. Get an item. Wild seeds. Spend 1 action, gain any forgeable tile on the board. I guess that's better than my milk pail. Well, yeah, we'll get rid of the milk pail. Then what else? We get rid of the eggplant for the pantry bundle. And that gets us another item, which is tub of flowers. We can keep, it has a gift icon, discard and gain 3 hearts. We're pretty good on hearts. The tub of flowers is decent, but I don't want it. What else can we do? We haven't revealed the boiler room yet. Let's go ahead and do that. I just realized. I'm not worried about that till next year anyway, but should do that at some point, right? I guess we can go ahead and complete the next level of the vault. It's just 6 gold. And that gives us another item, which is life elixir. Discard to ignore the effects of a monster you just rolled. We're not going into the mine till next year, which it's coming up here soon, but it's already at the end of fall, but not too concerned at the moment. Have we already completed the summer crop bundle? We haven't. Okay. Well, I have enough gold to complete the vault, but I want to start saving money because we need 25 gold. No, 20. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 for all the buildings. We want to keep them going, which is kind of a lot. Hello there, John. Watch out all tomorrow. Just played this recently with 3 players. Took us hours, but we had a great fun. Thanks for filming this one. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, I love this game. It's one of my favorite, board games right now, and one of my favorite solo games. But I do agree. I played it with 3 players a while back, and it took a while. I think it took us like over 2 hours, maybe even close to 3 hours. So yeah, solo, I could get a game in under an hour, but especially right now, I'm playing this variant that takes place over 5 years. So, we're already, how far are we into the stream? 2 hours. And I'm not even like halfway through the game yet. So this variant takes a while. I think it would take, I don't know how long it would take with other people. I mean, maybe just about as long. I don't know. Probably longer. I don't know. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by though. What other bundles do I want to complete? I don't think I want to complete any because I need to keep the summer crop. Oh, but I already have a summer crop, so I could turn this in with a heart to complete the bulletin board. Let's go ahead and do that. I was gonna sell that, but let's complete the bulletin board bundle. Get another item. Rare crow. Discard to cancel the effects of crows on a single season card. Yeah, that's kind of iffy. We're completing a lot of bundles though, but we need to start making more friends also, I think, during the winter. That's like what I need to focus on a lot, and making money. Those are the 2 things I really need to focus on. I think I can make money by fishing, and I'll make friends by just hoping I make friends. I don't know. But I think that's my turn. I'm going to spend a heart to get rid of the polluted waters. I believe that is it for fall. So we grab all the fall tiles. We'll grab another upgrade and hope for the best. I don't even know what upgrade I want to grab. Because at this point, I guess I kind of want to just keep the ones I have, but maybe I'll still try to fish out one more fishing upgrade. But I don't even know because I'm about to switch off of fishing. But these are pretty good fishing upgrades. Maybe I'll see what foraging upgrades I can get maybe. But I kind of want to keep both of them. I wish I had 3 upgrade slots. There's that card. Discard 2 forageables. Sell wood for 4 each. We got Tapper. Villagers always accept forageables as your gift. That's kind of nice. Discard 2 forageables to take an action in your current space. Forageables always generate +2 gold when you sell them. Yeah, I don't really like any of these. I'm going to keep what I have. I just wanted to see what my options are, but I'm going to switch off of fishing here in a second. Well, in a season, actually, but I was just curious. I need to start making like a ton of money. I need to make like 15 gold this season and make a ton of friends. Those are my goals. So let's see what the first card of winter brings us. So we get a gift icon, which I can use. I'm going to, before I do that, I'm going to discard wine, which I can use with Harvey to gain an item. Get birthday cake. Discard during the birthday season of one of your friends to gain 2 hearts. I'm going to go ahead and discard that to gain 2 hearts, because then I'm going to use this gift icon to gain an item with Harvey. And I get crab pot. Discard during your turn to gain all crab pot fish from the fish track. That's pretty good. Joja tile comes out, and it's always the fishing ones. I'm trying to do a lot of fishing this last round. And we get to trade. So I'm going to get rid of the eggs. I'll get rid of one of them for 2 gold. And then I'm going to bring all of my shed tiles in my inventory because I'm about to go ham on the community center. Let me think about how I want to do this. I think I want to go to river fishing. But I want her to go first, I think, in the community center to complete some bundles because we're about to complete a bunch. So let's do that first. So turn in the parsnip, complete the spring crops bundle. We get an item, rain totem. Discard to water all crops, triggers the lightning rod twice. That's probably better than our wild seeds. I'm gonna go ahead and discard it to use it, I guess, to water all the crops. Next is the summer crop, which we have the melon for. So summer crop complete. Pantry is done. Another item incoming. It's the torch. Discard during your turn to activate one symbol on the current season card. Yeah, I might as well use that to activate Penny to get an extra heart. Because then we could turn in this winter root to complete the crafts room bundle, get another item, Mega Bomb, which we're probably going to discard here in a second. We'll discard the crab pot to gain... Okay, my item discard pile is getting out of hand. We're getting too many items to gain the crab pot fish. Scooch those down, because then we can discard the spice berry to finish up the crafts room. Grab another item. It's the auto grabber gift. Collect from each of your animals, no roll required. Whoa, that seems really good. That seems really, really good. Collect from each of your animals, no rolls required. We have the silo, which makes all of our animals happy. If we just buy a bunch of animals here soon, that's going to be insanely good. Whoa. Okay. The game just changed. And then we can also trade a heart and the large egg to complete the bulletin board bundle. Decorations, keep. You may discard to gain 5. You may discard to gain... I mean, discard 5 gold to gain 1 heart. I don't know if I really want that. That's not that good. We need more gold right now, not hearts. We only have 13 gold. That was a crazy community center run. We completed the crafts room, pantry, and fish tank are completely done. The vault's almost done. Bulletin board is coming along. We might be able to complete this by year 3. No, we still have a lot of buildings to build, and we have a ton of villagers to get through. And I still need to make a ton of money to keep all my buildings up. But it's doable, I think. So we're going to start fishing. Let me think about what I want to do. So I'm going to spend 3 gold to catch this catfish. Because I can use my angler. Because it says before fishing, spend 3 gold to catch any fish at your current location. And then I'm going to try to catch this pike by rolling 3 hearts, maybe. I rolled 3 Junimos, so let me re-roll these to try to get 3 hearts. And I did. I got 3 hearts. Look at that. That's going to help tremendously for getting some money. I think, I'm not going to say we could beat this by year 3, but we're going to be looking pretty good by the end of year 3. We might be pretty close. It's just the friends. I really need to focus on the friends. But whatever. We'll get there. That was only my first action, wasn't it? I guess I could fish again, couldn't I? Or I could buy animals. How are we looking? I need to spend, I think it's like 34 to get all these animals. This is 8 times, it's 24, it's 34 total. We also need 25 to keep all of what we have. So I'm going to move up here. I'm going to grab some wood, I guess, along the way, and then try to roll for collecting from animals. We get just a duck feather, but that's not too bad. Wouldn't have had the space for anything really more, so. Okay, I will spend a heart to clear off the fishing area. Though I need to start saving hearts to keep some of my friends. I mean, the main ones I want to keep are Penny, obviously. Clint, the upgrade is good. And Harvey, the item is good. Jas, maybe. Sebastian, don't care for. Sorry, Sebastian. Everybody thinks Sebastian's so dreamy, but you know what? Maybe he should give better gifts if he wants to be my friend. As shallow as that sounds, that's just the reality, man. Next card is the Fest of the Winter Star. Each player gains 1 random profession upgrade from the deck of their choice. I'm going to grab one from mining. It's the Aquamarine Ring. When you gain a geode while mining, you may choose to gain any type. That sucks. Geodes in this game suck, in my opinion. they aren't good. They take a lot of time, and I don't think they're worth the effort, personally. So, let's continue on. I'm going to go lake fishing now that that's open. Actually, I'm going to start out by trying to make a friend, maybe? No, hold on. I need to sell some stuff. We're good on crops, so I'm going to sell the cranberries, sell the duck feather. That's 7 plus 11. It's 18 gold is what I just made. Not bad, right? Not bad. So what am I up to? 25, 28. So I have enough to keep maintenance now, which is good. So I just need to make some more friends. That was Penny's turn. I guess if she was doing that, I'll start up here, actually. Because that didn't really change anything. I'm just going to lake fish. Which maybe I should spend gold first, but I catch both of these. That's awesome. I didn't even need to. And 2 new fish come out, and it's another legendary. I'm just going to stay here and try to catch it. And we do. This is really lucky. All right, the rest of this year, I'm just going to focus on making some friends. That's all I can really do. All I should be really trying to focus on. End of turn effects, I'm not doing anything. How many winters we have left? 2. Okay, good. Yes, we get a gift icon. So that means I can gain a heart from Penny, but then also I can activate the auto grabber. Collect from each of your animals, no roll required. We'll get rid of the periwinkle. That leaves me 2 spots. So I can grab rabbit's foot and duck feather. And now I can sell stuff. And we're going to sell a lot. I can basically get, what is this, 10 plus 9, 19 gold by selling all of this. That's a lot of gold. We'll turn this in for a cool 20. Okay. This auto grabber plus having all the animals and the silo is kind of an OP combo. I've never done this before. That's one thing that's cool about this variant. It's letting me explore a lot of like things in this game I wouldn't have explored before. So pretty cool. I could trade stuff around. I'm going to store the wood in the shed, keep what I have, and then where are the most fish at? So I'll have her go there and me go here. I'll have her try to collect from animals. And we get a chicken and the rabbit. So we get some large eggs and rabbit feet. Then that's her turn. I will, I guess, attempt to fish down here, trying to catch the sardine and squid. I need a heart and 2 Junimos. Okay, I get 3 hearts, so I need 2 Junimos. I got it. This is so lucky. Trying to do as much fishing while I have this fisher thing, because I get plus 3 gold when I sell them. That's like crazy. Crazy gold. But now I'm going to go up here, grab a forageable along the way. I guess I'll swap that out for a sardine, which isn't great, but whatever. And I'm gonna make a friend because I need to start making more friends. It's the one thing I'm really lacking on. I can feel it. They hate animal products. Okay. They like forageables. We'll give them a forageable. It's winter root. Hey, I just found this on the ground. There you go, Jody. I can't even count how much gold I have. So I have 30, 40, 47 gold. What would I need total? I need 25 plus 34. What is that, 59? So I need like 10 more gold, which I can get by selling what I have. I can get all the animals. That'll be pretty cool. And then I'll have enough for my upkeep stuff. And we are on the last day of the year. We get a random event and we get to sell stuff. The random event, upgrade any starting tool for free. Useless because we're already maxed out. But then I can trade and sell stuff. So I'm going to sell both fish at 5 each. Gives us 10 gold. And then what else? I guess I can sell also the rabbit's foot for another 5 gold. Why not? You know. So how much gold am I at now? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 62. 62 gold. Is that not crazy? So what then I'm going to do is I'm going to come to Marnie and just buy every single animal she has. So it's the sheep, the cow, 2 cows, and the goat. Which I'm double checking my math. That's 24, 34. So 10, 20, 35. I'll get 1 and change. That's a crazy amount of gold. But then that lets me get all of the animals. I have all of them. I've acquired, I'm like Thanos over here, except with animals. But because of the silo and the auto grabber, they're all happy. And every time a gift comes up on a card in the future, any turn now, I get to collect from each of my animals, no roll required. And they're all on the quality side. That's crazy. That's going to be a crazy amount of money. It's going to pay for keeping all these buildings in like one gift icon, essentially. That's crazy. That's awesome, though. Okay. I'm hyped. This is fun. I'm having fun here. Then I'm going to go up. I'm going to grab some wood along the way because I need to start building more buildings. And then I'm going to collect from all my animals. Now I will always collect. Let's see what I get, though. Chicken, duck, and cow. So we get large eggs, duck feather, and quality milk. All of this is quality. Quality everything. Cool. And I'll double check, but we have the 25 we need also to maintain, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, we're good there. So then Penny is just going to try to make a friend. Let's see if they like animal products. Evelyn. What do you like, Evelyn? She loves crops. We don't have crops, but we can give her a large egg, and she at least likes that. Okay. Penny's turn is done. And that is year 2. We might be able to beat this in 3 years. I don't know. We still have a ton of friends to get through, a lot of buildings, and that's going to take a while. And now we have to get to the bottom of the mine. So there's still a lot to do. Also, it's the end of the year. We have more than 10 gold, so we can complete that grandpa goal. All we have left is to get to the bottom of the mine. We have 2 bulletin board bundles, 1 vault bundle, and all the boiler rooms still to do. But we have all the animals, and that's going to be a huge source of money. So let's go through the end of year stuff. Goals and bundles are removed. Buildings stay, but we got to pay 25, 5 gold for each. Gladly, all animals stay. Friend of villagers. Okay, we can keep up to 4. I definitely want to keep, these 4. Penny, Jazz, Clint, and Harvey. So I'll pay these 4. Goodbye, Evelyn, Jody, and Sebastian. You guys should have gave better gifts if you wanted to be my friend. Tools stay, but they can be switched out, and I will switch the fishing rod to the pickaxe. We're going to be going in the mines for these last few years. Because we need to get to the bottom, and that's where our goal is. Leftover money, we end with 3, so that works perfectly. Profession upgrade stay, Jojo tile stay. Everything else I think we're good on. I just got to reset the forageables on the board, which I'll kind of like move around a little bit. I am feeling good about this run. We still have a lot to do. I don't know if we'll get done by year 3, but I think we'll be really pretty close if we're not fully done. So let me reset this, and then I'll probably take a real quick break also, just to fill up my water bottle, hit the restroom, all that good stuff. Stretch my legs. Sitting for, how long have we been? 2.5 hours? Holy. I feel like I've been going pretty quick, but it's still not. And we still have to fill the museum also. I kind of forgot about that. The museum's only like halfway filled. I feel like that's going to be kind of easy, but maybe not. Maybe I'm underestimating the museum. Maybe it is going to take 4 years. I mean, it could take all 5, but I feel like I'm playing pretty good and having some pretty good luck. Especially with some of these items. That auto grabber, I don't know if I'm ever going to get rid of that. That's going to give me so much money. It's going to be crazy. Every gift icon. I should do the math. Maybe I will once I get this all set up on how much that's going to gain me, because it's going to be crazy. That's every single time. In addition to the villager's gift, I'm going to be getting that much gold. Like, come on. That's kind of overpowered. That's the one thing that's fun about this variation, as well as obviously you're completing a lot more bundles, so you get a lot more items to work with, and there's a lot of good and cool items in this game. Like last run, I was really using the backpack, but now that I have the shed built, like the backpack's not really useful, or as useful. So let's see how much I'll be getting. I'll be getting 2, 5, 10, 13, 17, 23. No, 23 plus... That's 25, 28. Every time I use the auto grabber, I will get I get to get products from all of these. And with the quality products, that would be 28 gold worth of products. But I guess also -4, because I wouldn't even have the inventory space for all of it. So I guess that's another thing, is I need to keep my inventory as clear as possible, so when that comes up, I can get as much out of it as I can. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to take a real quick break, and then we'll be back with year 3 of Maggie's epic completionist campaign variant of Stardew Valley. See you in a few. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Stardew Valley edition, where I will be continuing to play Stardew Valley with the Maggie's Epic Completionist campaign variant, starting with year 3. And I gotta say, I am having a blast. This is really fun. I feel like I don't want to toot my own horn, I feel like I'm doing pretty good, as almost all the goals are done. We're doing really good on the bundles. It's just we got to make a lot more friends and build a lot more buildings. But it's year 3. We've only done 2 years so far. And I feel like, I mean, look at our farm. We got all the animals. They're all quality side up. We got the auto grabber. We got the pickaxe. We're about to start going in the mines. We have the mega bomb to help start doing some of the mine stuff already. I'm feeling good. Having a blast. And I feel like this year 3, I don't think we're going to be fully done with this by year 3, but I think we're going to be pretty damn close to being done. But we'll see. But let's go ahead, just hop right into it, shall we? Starting with spring. So we get a quality crop. Our pumpkin that survived the winter somehow is still there. We get a random event. Living off the land. Plant 3 seasonal crops for free. Okay. I will just plant everything. A cauliflower, strawberry, and a potato. I'll gladly do that. That's awesome. Good random event to get. Joja tile coming out. You don't love to see that, but it's just for the museum, which I need to focus on. I need to not neglect the museum. I kind of keep forgetting about that as well. That needs done too. And then we get to trade and sell. So I'm going to put the wood in the shed for now. And I'm probably going to sell all the stuff we have because we need to get some more money here soon. I really should have got rid of that up there, but we don't have any. I guess we need to keep some of these for friends. So I'm gonna get rid of these 3 for 9 gold. That'll be a good chunk of change to start us out for this new year. We'll turn in the 1 so we have a cool 12. We already have stuff planted, so we just need to get going on all that. So what exactly is going to be my plan? I mean, just making friends. That's what's going to need to happen here. And probably doing a lot more farming. We're not going to do as much fishing, obviously. We're probably not going to do any fishing, to be honest. Fishing, but we need 1 more fish for the bulletin board bundle. Okay, I guess we're going to do some fishing. Probably not as much. So I'm going to have Penny go here. I'll go up here. Penny will water the crops. Grab this pumpkin. That's her turn. I'm going to do lake fishing. I said I'm not going to do any more fishing, but I think genuinely this is probably the last time. We get 3 hearts, which is all I really needed was 1 to get the carp. And I guess I can spend 3 gold also to get... I should have did this before, but the largemouth bass. I wasn't anticipating getting both anyway. That'll set us on a good course to have 2 fish. But we only really need 1. The reason I did that is so I can move down here, grab a forgeable along the way, and it's stone. I actually can use that to build the mill. What are the other buildings? The stable seems like the least useful. Shipping bed we'll probably build next, then the well, then the stable. Yeah. Okay. We moved to town, and I want to try to just probably make a friend, right? I think that's the goal here. Yeah. So let's try to make a friend. Elliot. Elliot loves fish? Well, lucky for you, Elliot. We got fish here, so you can have this carp. And we'll get 2 hearts from Elliot. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. That's it. And I'm going to use one of those hearts to get rid of the mining Joja tile up here so we can actually start doing some mining. And that's it for spring week 1. Next up, we get some rain. Love to see it. Animal wanders, fish move. Which, like I said, Now that we have that last fish for the bulletin board, I don't think we're going to do any more fishing. Probably at all. So more fish come out, and then we can trade and sell stuff. Maybe we'll sell the pumpkin, because that's worth 6. That's kind of a lot. So we're up to 15. Okay. Maybe I'll grab the 1 wood out of here. All right, watch this. I'm going to go up here to Robin. Spend 5, 10 gold to build the mill. What does the mill do? I'm so glad you asked. All crops planted in fields or in player inventories are always turned quality side up. So boom, just like that, all my crops we start gonna be quality and be worth a lot more. Then it's my second action. I'll probably just go mine, I guess. But I guess first, oh, I also need to spend the wood and the stone to make the mill. It's like I don't have a lot of inventory space. I'm gonna use the mega bomb first. That lets me discard what the mine to trigger 3 grid spaces on a single card. I'm first gonna trigger the double ore space. Second spot, I'm gonna trigger a mine event, which I get 4 stone from the supply. I'll just grab 2 for now. And then the third event, I'm just gonna trigger the stairs going down. So we're on floor 3 now. And now that didn't even take an action. I just did that for free. So now I still have my action, which then I can move down here, grab a forageable along the way, which is a leak. I guess I'll get rid of an ore for that and try to make another friend. Krobus. It's Krobus. I don't have anything he likes, unfortunately, but he doesn't hate animal products, so we'll give him the large egg and get another heart. And that's it for me. And then Penny will water the crops. Great. And then end of turn, since I have some copper ore, we can upgrade the pickaxe. I got to remember, we can also start using stone to build stairs down now that we're going to be going into the mine a little bit, which is nice. I remember Clint is going to be super helpful. His gift ability, upgrade any starting tool 1 level for free. It's going to save us some time. But, whoops, onto the next day of spring. We get some rain, so crops get planted. Pet wanders, and we can trade and sell. What do I want to do? Do any of these other things? The well doesn't. The shipping bin doesn't really need stone. We're gonna keep 1 stone in the inventory for what's it called? For making stairs. I guess that's pretty good. I don't want to sell too much. We'll sell the strawberry, I guess, to get some money. Gives us 5 gold. So we're up to 10. And we're going to both go here. I'm going to complete some community center bundles. So I'm going to turn in a heart and a fish for the bulletin board to complete the field research. And we get an item, which is oil of garlic. Discard to draw 3 map cards for the mine and choose 1 to place as current. Okay. And then I also wanted to discard the gold. So 8 gold to complete the last vault bundle as well, which gives us another item. And that is the bomb. Discard what the mine to trigger 2 mine grid spaces on a single map. I just got rid of the mega bomb. These bombs are really good. So that is my first turn. Yeah. Because then I'm going to go up here and go to the mine, I guess. Which, I guess first I'll use the bomb. I'm going to trigger 2 spaces. I might as well trigger the 2 skull spaces to get some bug meat, maybe? Is bug meat even necessary? We do need bug meat, so I'm gonna grab that. And then the other space I will trigger is the mine event, which is the dwarf. Draw 3 items, choose 1 to keep. We got the pearl. When drawing villagers, draw 2. You may try to friend both. Ooh. Backpack upgrade lets you store more tiles is a good one. Prismatic shard, universally loved gift, may give to a villager to keep for 2 hearts. The pearl might help us make friends a lot quicker. So I might keep that one. Even the backpack would be nice to have extra inventory. And I'm very tempted to keep it, but I think I'll get rid of it. And then we still get to do our mining turn. Should we get a heart and a star fruit? Which is an enemy, but these enemies just give us 1 bug meat, so that's actually pretty good. So that was my turn. And then we're going to try to make some friends, which we could try to make 2 at a time. So we got to hope they like forageables or plants. We got Leia, Leia, I don't know. But she loves forageables, so we'll give her that. Oops. She'll give us 2 hearts, but Abigail here loves animal products, and for once we don't have any. All we have is crops, and she hates crops. So we'll have to try to friend her another time. And that's going to be it for our turn. End of turn effects. Probably use a stone to go down a level, because right now I'm not loving this current card we're on. Ideally, we want to try to get down to level 12 this year. Not this turn, this year. So then next year we can get as many foraging upgrades to try to get as many like minerals and artifacts to complete the museum. But Jas is going to be incredibly helpful for completing the museum because it says any 1 player may donate to any museum slot. And I interpret that as like, even if you have an item that normally placed in the A slot, you can place it in any slot. I think that's what that means. Maybe not. I don't know. You all let me know if you think I'm interpreting that wrong. It says any 1 player may donate to any museum slot. Or does that just mean you can donate to any slot, but it's not like it can't be in the slot it's meant to be in? I don't know how that actually works. Do not know, but we're on to the last day of spring already. Jeez. Time flies. Green crow eats our cauliflower. Screw you. And we get to trade and sell stuff. I'm putting all the bug meat in storage, and we don't really need it. And I'm gonna grab a stone out of storage. Okay. How's this going? What am I gonna do here? Probably want to like plant some crops or something. So I guess I'm gonna spend 2 gold to plant some crops. Plant a parsnip, plant a cauliflower. Why not? We need some money, and I guess they're gonna be quality side. Everything's always quality side, even if it's in our inventory. That's my first action, and then second action. You know what? No, maybe I'll have her do that. Buy the seeds. So then I can collect from animals as my first action. Should we get cow, goat, and rabbit's foot? I mean, having all the animals, the collect is really good. That's a 9 gold or 12 gold we just got. And then I'll move here, grab a forageable, or I'll grab wood. We need wood. And then I'm gonna try to make 2 friends, I guess. So we got George here and Haley, which Haley loves crops, so we can at least give her the potato and get 2 hearts. And it's her birthday month, so we get actually 3. And then George, we can at least give some milk. Large thing of milk. He won't hate that. And that's another heart. We're doing good on our hearts, but we need to keep making more friends. But that pearl, I think, is going to really help us make friends a lot quicker. It's the end of our turn. And we can spend a stone to build a staircase down, I guess, because there's no Joja tiles that we need to get rid of at the moment. The museum one we're definitely going to want to get rid of at some point. But that's not the most pressing thing at the moment, so... oh, that map tile is weird. And that's the last day of spring. So let's get rid of all of these. It's really nice having the pantry and crafts room done. Because now it's like I don't have to worry about trying to forge and get certain crops at certain times. Like, it's nice having that done already, so it's just one less thing to worry about. Anyway, let's get some mining upgrades, shall we? So first option is Aquamarine Ring. I picked that last time. I didn't want it. Okay, we got Excavator, which is spend 2 actions, gain an artifact, or minerals generate +2 gold when you sell them. That's decent. Or the last one is Burglar's Ring. Spend 1 action, draw a minecart event. We're going to go with the Gemologist, where we can get some extra gold when selling it. We're going to get rid of our Angler upgrade, because that's... We don't really need fishing upgrades anymore. If anything, we just need mining now, so... We're back at the top of the soundtrack, at the beginning. Okay, so first day of summer. We're starting to get a lot of friends. I mean, as you can see, I'm starting to almost run out of space. We got so many friends. It's a struggle. We just need more money now. Let's hope we get a gift icon soon. No, we got crows eating our crops instead. Okay, well, that's fun. We could sell some of our stuff. I don't want to at the moment just because I want the money. Or I don't want the money. I want it for gifts. Yeah. So we'll do something like have Penny roll to collect from the animals, which we get cow, rabbit, and chicken. So we get milk, rabbit's foot, large egg. And then that's it for her turn. I guess I'm gonna go to the mine. There's nothing really for me to do at the mine. I really should have done this, but whatever. We'll roll for it. We get a Junimo and a heart. It's either bug meat or nothing. I'm just not gonna do anything, I guess. I really shouldn't have. I thought I was gonna get something more useful. And I'm gonna go down here, grab a forageable along the way. It's a sweet pea. Swap that out for a large egg. And try to make a couple friends. That's my second action. So we got Sam, who loves crops, hates forageables, but will tolerate animal products. So we can at least make friends with him. We'll give him milk. And it is his birthday month, so we do get 2 hearts from that. And then also we got Gus, who hates animal products, but he does like forageables. So we can give him that. I'm starting to run out of room here. I got too many friends. This is a struggle. Sweet pea is gone, and we get 2 hearts. There's literally not enough hearts anymore. We are maxed out on the heart tokens. This is kind of crazy. Okay. I guess I don't have an end of turn effect, so I'll get rid of the 1 Joja tile over here. We're starting to go through this villager deck a lot quicker, which is good. Summer, we get quality crops, doesn't matter. Animal moves, doesn't matter. Fish move, really doesn't matter. I'll still do it, but... Oh, the fish bag is almost empty, too. Okay. Joja tile comes out, and it is water shortage at the farm. Don't love to see that. And then we get to sell. I like this variant. We get to see everything. Yes, I do too. I mean, that's why it's called the Completionist campaign, because you really have to do everything. But yeah, I really like it so far. It does take a while for sure. I mean, we're only on... year 3. We're already like 3 hours in, but I think we'll be done at the latest by year 4. I don't think we're gonna get to year 5. I'm hoping, but I'm really liking it. It's fun. I really lets you like figure out some fun combos with like the items and the villagers and the buildings and whatnot. Like it's cool. But then we get to sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell all of my animal products. Well, yeah, we kind of need the gold. I'm gonna sell the 2 rabbit's feet because that'll give me 10 gold. And that's enough to buy the next thing, and then I'm gonna grab wood from our shed. I'll have her go there, and I'll go up here. Penny, and I'll go first because I'm gonna spend the 10 gold and the 2 wood to build the shipping bin, which I guess technically this should go like over here on the actual shipping bin. So we can sell resources at any time from our inventory, which is pretty sweet. Okay. That was my first action. Second, I will, I guess, just do the mine. I think that was my plan. I want to get some more stone, ideally. Double Junimo gets me end your turn. Okay, cool. Then Penny's gonna go and collect from animals, which we get rabbit's foot, wool, and large egg. We really should be probably planting crops too. I didn't think about that. We'll maybe do that this next turn. There's a gift icon. Okay. Well, now our inventory's full. I guess we could sell at any time, right? It says at any time, not even just during your turn, right? It does say any time. Because I might just sell all of this right now, right? Because that gets me 10, 17 total. Sell that, like, if it's technically at the end of my turn, but whatever. 17 total. It does say anytime, because something specify like during your turn, but that just says anytime. So I'm going to play that as literally anytime. Because then the gift icon comes up first. We can upgrade our pickaxe because of Clint. Thanks, Clint. And then because of our auto grabber, collect from each of your animals, no roll required. So we can grab some wool, some rabbit's foot, goat's milk, double large milk, and duck feather. Our inventory is full. We get a random event, meteorite. Each player gains 1 stone and any 1 ore. Okay, we'll gain, I guess, what do we need next? Gold. We'll swap out one of these large milks for gold. Then we get a Joja tile coming out. Joja warehouse planning on the community center, but we'll get rid of that. We got so many hearts, we can get rid of these Joja tiles like it's nothing. And then we can sell stuff and trade. So what's I guess we can start selling some of this stuff. Let's sell these 3 things. So that's what, 15 gold we're getting from all that? That's just the auto grabber. That's the first time that's happened, but that's crazy amount. Which will turn in that for a cool 20. So we're up to 32 gold. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of gold. And then what are we gonna do? So I definitely want to buy some seeds. I need to make some friends also. So I'll buy the seeds. I'll spend, I guess, 3 gold. Turn to 10, get 7 back. To plant starfruit, melon, and blueberry, which they all plant on their quality side also. Thanks to our, whatever it is, our mill. That was my first action. And then I'll move up to the mine, grab a forgeable along the way, and then mine. Hoping to get a little bit of stone maybe. I get double Junimos, which means My turn ends. I don't like this level of the mine. Poor rabbit losing his feet while everybody just gets something that's replenishable. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. I mean, I don't know how that works. Maybe it's just like the hair of the rabbit's foot, or like, I don't know. Do they actually just like cut off rabbit's feet? I don't think that's, I don't know. That's messed up. I mean, I'm surprised it doesn't even go for much considering that. I mean, it's 5 gold. That's a good amount, but sheep's wool goes for 6. So that's, I don't know. It's the way it is. And I'm gonna have Penny try to make some friends. Do we even need to try to make friends? Do we even need friends? I don't even need friends. I'm just joking. We do. Let's try to make some friends. See if we can give him some animal products, I guess. Vincent hates animal products and forageables, which is the only 2 things we really have to trade. So we'll try again later, Vincent. Robin, though, loves animal products. So welcome to the club, Robin. We'll give her a duck feather, and she'll give us 2 hearts, which there's only 1 heart available. Cool. Got too many friends. I'm going to spend a heart to start getting rid of some of these Joja tiles. We're going to get rid of the warehouse. No, we'll get rid of the water shortage. That's going to be more of a pain. This is the last day of summer already? What's going on? It's crazy. Okay. Quality crops doesn't matter. Rain is always nice to see. And the fish move around. Okay. The fish bag is empty. It's empty at this point. Next time oh no, there's still 2 tiles left. They were hiding in there. So next time we draw from that, we pretty much using it all up. I'm gonna keep the stuff I have so we can trade it to make more friends. We need to actually start making progress in the mines. Like, I'm not worried about that, but we need more stone and need to start working there. So what to do. I'll have maybe Penny go to the mines, and we'll see what she can do. So we get heart and a star fruit. Yes, that's double stone. Let's go. Because we need 3 stone for the well. We also need stone to go down further. So that's her turn. And then I'm going to water the crops. Go to town, grab a forageable along the way. It's a random mineral. No, artifact. It's a tool, which we already have the B slot filled, but I'll keep it. We don't have inventory space. Get rid of the large milk. I guess we don't really need that. And then I guess I'll try to make a friend or 2 while I'm here. So we got Demetrius, who he loves artifacts. So we'll give him this. Here you go, Demetrius. And he gives us 3 hearts. We only have 1 in the supply. And then we got Linus here, Linus Tech Tips, who does love forageables. So we're literally out of like table space. I got too many friends now. This Pearl, being able to draw 2 friends at once, I didn't know this was in the game. This is so good. Because I was worried about making enough friends, but now we're totally fine. That's the end of the turn, and I'm going to upgrade my pickaxe with the gold ore to, well, a gold pickaxe. Then all we need to hit is the iridium pickaxe, and we'll be pretty good. Yeah, okay. Is that the last day of summer? Last day of summer already. I guess the main thing I'm kind of concerned about now, like the buildings we're going to be good on. We need to make more progress on the last couple bundles, but like completing the museum might be a little challenging. But I think we just get some good forageable upgrades, and I think we'll be fine. Just might take a little bit of time. But speaking of upgrades, we get some new mining upgrades. Let's see, we get Warrior Ring. When you roll a monster in the mine, may ignore and re-roll. Aquamarine Ring. Why does that keep coming up? I don't like the card. I don't like geodes. Or the Slammer. After resolving a monster's ability in the mine, gain 1 heart token. We're gonna go with the warrior ring because I don't know, the other ones just don't seem as good. All right, we need to start making more progress in the mine. What does the well give us? Yeah, it's not that good of an item. These last two buildings aren't that good in my opinion. We just have to build them at some point. I guess maybe we should focus more on the mine. So let's do first card of fall. Fish move, okay. This fish pile over here is huge, but now the fish bag is completely empty. For real this time. Joja tile comes out. Feed shortage. And we get to trade / sell. We're gonna keep this. We'll put 1 stone in the shed for now because we don't need it at the moment. Okay. What are we gonna do? I guess there's feed shortage, so we can't really. I was gonna collect from animals, but I guess we can't. Okay, we'll have Penny go up there. I will water the crops. Go into town, grab a forageable along the way. It's a, whatever that's called, an artifact, which is good. We need to start getting more of those for the, it's another bee artifact. This sucks, but that might be good for making friends. And then we could try and make a couple friends. Let's see what happens. The wizard doesn't like anything, doesn't hate anything. Okay. Well, we can give him a parsnip. There you go, bud. Merry Christmas. Even though your birthday's in the winter, but you know, whatever. We have no hearts left. Shane, what up, Shane? And he loves crops, so we'll give him a crop. He has so many friends. There's no way we're gonna be able to keep them all at the end of this year, which is fine. You know, we only need to keep the ones that have like good gift abilities. And that's my turn. And I guess good old Penny is just gonna mine away at the mines. Get heart and star fruit, which is double stone. That is incredible. So that's the end of that. And then we can spend one of those stones to start going down the mine more. And we still have one in the shed, so we got a lot of stone on deck. We just gotta keep getting more. We gotta get stone, man. Gotta get stoned. Okay. We're looking good. Fall, crops get watered. We'll have to see some rain come in. Oh boy, here we go. It's time. It's time, it's happening. First we get a gift. I guess I'm Elliot. Oh, Elliot. What up, Elliot? I just realized Elliot has gain a random artifact. Nah, that's pretty good. He's probably gonna stick around for a while. If it's another bee artifact, are you kidding me? Someone have gain a random mineral? Because we might want to keep them if they come up. Whatever. We also get to use the auto grabber, which we don't have much space for. But honestly, we're pretty good on gold right now. Not that we don't need it ever, but like... Honestly, I'm probably going to wait till next year to build those last two buildings. Like, I don't want to build them now, especially because they're not that good, and then I'll have to pay more for upkeep. Like, it just doesn't seem worth it. It's just, we have so many friends. It's crazy. I guess... I don't know. We'll keep them all here. But I'm going to start like overlapping them because we just don't have the room. And I can sell stuff. So I'm going to sell... We don't really need the money right now. So I'm going to sell that first for 2. Which I'll turn the 3 in for a 5. Because we're up to 30 gold. Like, it's nice as our tool doesn't need upgraded with money. We do need 20 gold to build the last 2 buildings. But we don't really need that till next year. We just got to make sure we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 gold at the end of the year to keep all of the buildings we have, which we have 30 right now, and I don't really need to buy much. So we're sitting real good. We could probably also buy some crops, which I actually probably will do right now, actually. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, we should get rid of the feed shortage. Whatever. Doesn't really matter, honestly. What will I do? I'm gonna buy some seeds and then go to the mine. So I'll spend 4 gold to just plant all the crops. We'll plant pumpkin, we'll plant cranberry, we'll plant eggplant and bok choy. All of it. I have a full field of crops. And then I'll go up to the mine, grab a forageable along the way, and it's a wild plum. And then we'll go to the mine. We roll starfruit and heart. Which we can either grab a geode or an ore. Guess we'll get rid of the artifact because we don't need that one. And grab an ore, which the current level we get iron ore. That's it for our turn, and then Penny can... I was gonna have her water the crops, but we don't have any space. I guess we can sell stuff at any time, can't we? Well, we'll sell the melon right now. That'll give us 5 gold, and then she can water the crops to get this. And then... I don't know, we'll put one of the stone... Or we only can do that during the... Never mind. I mean, I guess we can sell... No. Oh, wait. We just got a lot of stuff in our inventory, but we just need to make some more friends, I think, first. That's the end of turn. We could clear the Joja tile, but I want to keep descending in the mine. So we're going to spend a stone to descend to level 7. So I don't know if we'll get to the bottom this year, but we'll be pretty dang close if not, because we have still a stone. We have 2 stone on deck, so we can get to 9. And we almost have the max pickaxe. Which maybe we should use Clint to upgrade that. But if another gift comes up, we might have to do that. Next, we get quality crops. Doesn't matter. Rain. Love to see it. Random event. Let's see it. Visit the spa. Starting player may immediately take 1 bonus action from any location. Okay, let's make some friends. Alex likes quality... or animal products. I don't have room anymore. I don't have room. Let's start overlapping, but we'll give him... Does he like forageables? Because it doesn't matter if he likes it or loves it, honestly. We'll give him forageable. And then we got Abigail here, or Caroline. Sorry, not Abigail. Caroline. We'll give her... I want to give her stuff that's like really expensive. We'll give her bok choy. She doesn't hate that. And we don't have any hearts. Like, we're out of heart tokens, but we're making friends. We're almost through all the friends also. This pearl is insanely good. That plus the auto grabber, this is just like kind of overpowered, to be honest. That was the random event. Now we can sell stuff. I'm going to sell the wool and the starfruit for 6 or 12. We're up to a lot of gold now. The iron ore, I guess we'll keep. What do we even do at this point? We're just too good at this game. Penny's gonna go water in the field. I'm gonna head to the mine. So I'm gonna mine first. We get starfruit and heart, which is the enemy icon. But I can re-roll. I have to take the second one, which is the starfruit and Junimo. Which is the enemy. No, it's not. We can descend a level. Oh, well, let's do that. And that was the re-roll, so we get to still go again. Hell yeah. Love to see that. Love to see that. Okay. Second action, we get double Junimo, which is 2 stone. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. At this point, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have enough stone. We don't have to go to the mine again, and we'll reach the bottom level. How about that? And Penny's just going to water the crops. She comes back, and then we spend a stone to go down to level 9. Next floor. Are we at the end of fall? No, we still have one more day of fall. This is crazy. Crops get eaten by crows, but we're clear. Animal wanders. The fish. Got fish wandering, and the fish bag needs replenished, which is kind of good because this pile of fish is kind of driving me crazy. It's getting too big. Just give me a second as I replenish this bag. Even though I'm gonna do it, but I genuinely don't plan on fishing at all for the rest of this game. And that's what I did for like the first half of the game, and like I said, I'm kind of just focused on mining now. Because we completed all the bundles with fish, and we got a lot of value out of the fish, and we spent a lot of the game doing that, so. We're going real good. Like this, we'll be pretty far along, I think, by the end of this year. Like I said, not completely done. I think we'll still have to do the last 2 buildings and some of the museum next year. Everything else, I think, we'll have complete, more or less. We have a Joja tile to do also, which is for toxic algae bloom, and then we can trade. So one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put 1 stone away. I'm gonna grab a bug meat also. 2 stone in there. Hold on to the eggplant. Okay, and I'll do that. So I'll have Penny go first. Because of the feed shortage, we can only roll 1 dice, so we get a large chicken egg. That's fine. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the boiler room, or I'm gonna go to the community center and turn in some stuff. So the iron ore we have can complete the boiler room first one. Dang it, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. What item do we get? Mixed seeds, gift, discard to gain any 2 crops from supplies. No, we're probably gonna keep the items we have. Even though the pearl we might not need any longer, but second action we're gonna make some friends. Because we're almost through all of the friend deck, as you can imagine. As you can see how many gosh dang friends we have. We have too many. So first we get Maru, who hates fish and plants, but luckily she doesn't mind animal products, so we'll give her that. I need to put these somewhere where I can still see like their abilities. They're gonna start going off the screen. I'm sorry, I can't control it. There's just too many. Then we got the dwarf. He doesn't hate crops, so we'll give him the eggplant. Okay, that was my turn, and then she already went getting the animal products. So that's that, and then we spend a stone to go down a level. We're on level 10. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I think we completely pivot off of getting mining upgrades because it's the end of the year. We get an upgrade. I think it's just worth going all in on forageable upgrades because we're done in the mine. Like, all we have to do is reach level 12, which we have 2 more stone in our shed to do. The only main concern right now is finishing the museum, in my opinion. And because like our pickaxe are gonna be good. We have Clint that can help upgrade it if we need it. But we can get money from our animals. We just need to finish making friends. And really got to finish the museum. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots left in the museum. And walking around, you can get a decent amount of stuff that way. And we can also get stuff from the mine, from geodes. And maybe that's what we'll have to do. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But let's grab a foraging upgrade, shall we? So we got Scythe. Spend 1 action, flip any 3 forageables on the board face up, and then gain 1 wood. Or then gain 1 that's not wood. Snack recipe, discard 2 forageables to take an action. Spend 2 actions, claim all wood and forageables along a single path. I kind of like the Scythe. We'll maybe try the Scythe a little bit. And what are we going to swap it out with? Probably the Gemologist. We'll keep the Warrior's Ring, because we'll probably, I'm not saying we're not going to do more mining, but we don't really need the gold, I think. Our gold's going to come from our animals. So let's get started with winter. And we get, oh boy, here we go, gift icon. So first, let me see, who are our options? We have so many friends we can get gifts from. This is kind of crazy. I mean, I think it's still Elliot, because we can gain a random artifact. And it's an A, that's what we need. It's an ancient seed, it's an A slot, that's perfect. And then also we get to activate the auto grabber. So we get wool and rabbit's foot and goat's milk and large milk. Then we get a random event, weather report. Look at the next season card. Okay, we get a little peek ahead. It's another gift icon. Let's make sure our inventory's clear at the end of this turn. Good to know, good to know. We got a Joja tile coming out, and that's for blueprints. Kind of sucks, but we'll get rid of it. And then we get to trade/sell. I mean, let's just sell the wool and the goat's milk. That'll give us a cool 10. I don't think we really need more than that at the moment, because right now we have 30, 40, this will be 50 gold, 54 to be exact. And we just have too much gold. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of insane. What do we want to do? Gosh, it's crazy. It is a crazy game. So I'm gonna use Penny's turn to use the scythe and flip 3 forageables face up. We're gonna flip this one. Dang, it's a stone. This one, it's forageable, and this one also stone. Okay. Then on my turn, I'm gonna go to the mine to try to maybe get a geode, possibly. Double hearts. It's just a stone. I mean, I'll take it, but we don't really need it. And then I'm gonna go to the museum, grab this forageable along the way. It's just a normal forageable. And then donate this ancient seed to the museum. Also, because of the shipping bid, we can sell resources at any time. So I'm gonna sell the rabbit's foot, the large milk, and the winter's root. And that's for 11 gold, because we know we're gonna get a gift icon so we can do the auto grabber again. That's 11 gold. Let's just grab that. I'm genuinely almost out of money. Not out of money, out of money tokens. This is kind of crazy. I've never had this much money in this game ever. And then at the end of the turn, we can do our end of turn effect. Yeah, we'll go down a level in the mine. We'll definitely hit floor 12. I'm trying to do that first, especially because we get a rare item from that. That's gonna be pretty good. And we still have how many? We still have 3 more winter cards. So let's keep this party going. Double fish gonna be going. Fish moving around. We got another gift. What are we gonna do with the gift? I think I'm gonna just keep going with Elliot and gain a random artifact, which we get an ancient sword for slot C, which we don't need. And then we get to use the auto grabber. So I'm going to grab wool and goat's milk and rabbit's foot and large milk. Another Joja tile coming out. Seed shortage, doesn't matter, it's winter. And then we can sell stuff, which I will just sell the rabbit's foot. That's it. Because we're almost, we have too much money. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. We're out of 5s and 10s. We're at 70 gold. This is insane. This is crazy. This game's crazy. Okay, so what we're gonna do, have Penny go first and make some friends. Which we're almost at the bottom of the villager deck too. First we got Willie, good old Willie. who will gladly accept some animal products. He doesn't hate that, so we'll give him some animal products. Sorry, Gus, we're gonna have to start covering other people up. We're out of heart tokens, so it doesn't matter. Pierre, we'll give the sword to. Ancient sword. There you go, Pierre. Go rocking with the ancient sword. Okay, that was Penny's turn. Then we're gonna go to the mine. Double hearts gives us a stone, which we really don't need. Actually, we kind of do need for some of the buildings later, so we'll take it. Then we'll go to town, grab a forageable along the way. It's a normal forageable. And try to make 2 friends. Villager deck is empty. We're down to 4 villagers. So first one is Emily. We could just give her the forageable we picked up. And then we got Lewis, who hates animal products. Oh, that's not good, because that's all we have. Lewis, you're so stinking picky, man. We'll friend you one of these days, but I guess not today. That's it for this turn. We'll spend a stone to descend to the final floor of the mine. And with that, a couple things happen. First off, bottom floor, we get an epic item. Our first epic item besides the Mermaid's Pendant, and it's a useless one. Return Scepter. Before taking an action on your turn, you may change your location to any space. Kind of useless. But we did complete the last goal. Cool. So good. Goals are done. We just got to complete the rest of the bundles. Do some other stuff. Fish move around. I don't care about the fish. I don't care about the fish. I don't care about the fish. And then we can sell. I'm not even going to sell anything. I'll have Penny go to the mine. Let's see what she can do. Double hearts. I keep rolling double hearts. You know what? I have the Spirits Are Happy card. I'm going to use that. You can re-roll any dice once. There we go. Heart and Starfruit. Okay, that's even worse, because that's the enemy icon, which is lose 2 resources. I guess I lose both of these animal products. Oh, no. Don't care. I mean, I kind of do, but not really. She goes back home, and then I will water the crops. Go to town, grab a forageable along the way. It's fiber, the useless item of the game. Probably one of the most useless. And then try to make a friend, I guess. Try to make a couple friends. I don't know if we will with just cranberries, but we'll see. Vincent loves cranberries, so we at least can make friends with him. Abigail loves animal products, and it's the one time we don't have any. So I'm sorry, Abigail, but maybe next time. That's it for this turn. We're going to spend a heart to get rid of the small business tax of Joja. We're on the last card of year 3, and we're looking real close. Like, we'll see what happens, but we're not there yet. Starting player gains a random farming upgrade. No thanks. Joja tile gives us grumpy villagers, of course. Making our life more difficult when there's only 2 friends left to get, which I can see. I mean, they like animal products and crops. I mean, let's just, I'm going to not try. I will get those last 2 villagers right now because I want to get rid of this pearl and get a better item. Even though this pearl's been great. We'll water the crops, get a pumpkin. And then second action, roll an animal product. I get sheep wool. Because then that's my turn. And then Penny can make some friends. And we just know the last 2 like animal products and crops. So we can just befriend them and have made our last friends. Yes. And Abigail is actually pretty good. She gives us a random mineral. Like, we're going to need to keep a lot of these people to help us in our last run here. And that's it. And then end of year, we can spend a heart to get rid of probably the bundle here. We're going to need to at some point. And that is another end of year. Whew. Okay. This is awesome. I wanted to be close to being done by the end of year 3, but we weren't quite there. I'm just trying to mix these up a little bit. Okay. So let's go through the end of year wrap up. This is going to be a lot this time. Any buildings may stay, but we have to pay the cost. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So 20, 10, 20, 35. I forget we lose all the rest of our gold. We still have, even though we paid 35, we still have 35. Keep any animals, we're good. So friend villagers, we can keep up to 2, 4, 6, 8. We want to keep Penny, Jazz, Clint, Harvey, Elliot. They can go. We definitely want to keep, who was it? Abigail seemed good. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can keep 2 more. I'm just going to grab all the rest of you. Let's see. Gain 3 gold. No. Stone from the supplier. Wood from the board. Actually, that one's not bad. Gain any ore. Not great. Discard a Joja tile from the board. Also not bad. Peek at the top of season deck. Meh. Random item from the discard pile. Meh. Reveal bundle. Useless. Draw an event card. Maybe. Forging upgrade. Farming upgrade. No. Buildings by only spending gold. That's actually seems pretty good. Because this we need stone and wood for. But that would... Honestly, we'll add Robin in. Fishing upgrade, no. That's useless. Coop, don't care. Wizard, you're gone. Mining upgrade, no. Dwarf, gone. So we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll keep Emily. Get out of here, George. Grumpy George. Look at that. We get to keep so many. We get 8 friends, and these are some stacked gifting abilities. Penny gains us a heart. Jazz lets us donate. Clint upgrades our item. Harvey gains us an item. Random artifact from Elliot. Random mineral from Abigail. Robin lets us build buildings, spending only gold and drawing one event card from Emily. I forgot our item does downgrade. Leftover money. We go from 35 gold to 3. That's quite a hit, unfortunately, but we were getting too rich, and you know what? We had to share the love during the holiday season. I think that those are the main things. So now we just need to reset all the tiles. And I'm pretty confident this will be our last year because we're really dang close. We just have to mainly finish the museum. We have all of the friends done, which I thought was going to be the hardest part, but it probably would have been without that pearl. It would have taken like twice as long. So now we just got to hope for a decent amount of gift icons. That'll help the museum go quicker. Because we still need to fill 4 slots. And then we're pretty much done. And we need to finish a couple buildings, but that's not terrible. We'll probably have to do some geodes with Clint to really get this done. But I'm feeling confident that we will be done before the end of the year. How are we doing on time? We're already 3.5 hours in. I was hoping this would be under 4 hour stream, but at this point it doesn't look like it will be. But maybe I'll try to go through this last year fairly quickly. But you know, famous last words. I feel like I've been moving at a pretty good pace, and it's still been taking a while. But that's okay. I am genuinely having a blast, so I don't really care. But I do want to try to beat this hopefully by the end of year 4. And I think that's pretty doable. Because if we just get one gift icon early on to have the auto grabber go off, like, we'll be sitting real good. Resetting all this up. We'll be on our way with the last, well, not last year. We technically have we'll have 2 more years, but I think we'll get it done in this next year. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water because I've been talking a lot. All right, year 3. Year 3? That can't be right. Year 4. We already did year 3. Year 4. Let's go. Flower dance. Each player with a friend gains 1 heart token. Cool. Okay. We have in our shed. We have bug meat and stone. I guess we don't really need either of those. We can sell our items at any point. I'm going to sell the pumpkin and wool because we don't need them for friends anymore. I forgot. Pumpkin and wool so to get us like, what is it? 12 gold? 12 gold. It's kind of a good amount to start out with. And we can do that at any point we want because of our shipping bin. I'm going to have Penny use her action for the scythe to flip 3 forageables face up and then gain 1. We got a leek over here, a leek over here, and a daffodil over there. Okay, we'll take this leek because it's a quality one, I guess. On my turn, I will... I guess I'll go to the mine. I was going to buy seeds, but because there's too many Joja tiles out right now. Kind of sucks. I'm going to explore the mine, yeah. So let's roll. We get starfruit and junimo, which we can get an ore. That's an iridium we can grab. Nice. But I could actually go... Actually, we don't need to. So I can go up and grab double geodes. Omni geodes, to be exact. Which is good. That was only my first action, right? Because then second, I could go down to Clint. And I'm going to have to double check the rules. Literally, I don't know if I've not ever gone to Clint. I don't know if I've ever gone to Clint. Seriously, I don't know if I have. I just don't like the geodes. I probably have a few times, but it is. I'm just double checking. It is any number of geodes. So I'm going to have Clint open these 2 geodes. You just roll the dice. So I'm hoping to get some hearts. Hearts are the most common. It's the one time I don't get any. I do get an item and iridium. So that's not terrible. Discard during your turn to gain any crops from the supply. I guess we could switch that out with the pearl. And some iridium. I mean, it's not the worst in the world, but that sucks. It's the one time I wanted to get hearts and I couldn't. That's fine. Whatever. I'll spend a heart to get rid of what tile was I gonna get rid of? Oh, the seed shortage. Yeah, that's annoying. We're gonna need to get rid of the blueprints also, but we're good there. Spring, get that, which is quality crops, and then we can sell stuff. I'll sell the week for 3 and this for 4, so that's 7. Which I'm gonna not exchange out yet because I'm gonna buy seeds, I think. Right, so I'm gonna have, yeah, we'll go something like this. So I'll have her buy 4 seeds just to get stuff planted. I don't know if we need to, but it's probably not gonna hurt to do that. At least have it out, so if it rains, we can take advantage of it. We do need money because if this year ends, like we need to keep all of our buildings up. And I'm just gonna go back in the mine, I guess, and hope for the best. Junimo and heart. Cool, and then I can use the pickaxe to get 2 geodes. And I could go down here, grab a forageable along the way. It's still not a one that I want. And I'm going to open the 2 geodes. Still cannot get any hearts. They're the most common. It's a 50% chance on each dice, and I can't roll a heart. That's just 2 iridium, I guess. I'll go ahead and sell these for 8 and this for 10 because you can sell stuff at any point. We can just make money so easily now. We're already up to 28, and that was after buying seeds. Like, that's crazy. She bought seeds. We're down here. I guess we'll spend some money to start getting rid of the... I always forget you can spend money to get rid of the Joja tiles. You don't have to use hearts, but we've had a surplus of hearts throughout this game, so that's all that we've really needed to spend that on. All right, what do we get for the flower dance? Quality crops. All of these actually should be quality side up. That was a mistake on my end. But it rains. The fish move, which doesn't really matter, but I'll still do it just to go through the motions. And we can trade and sell, which, I mean, I'm gonna put I'll keep the bug meat, but whatever. What are we gonna do now? I guess we're gonna both go mine. I'm gonna have Penny mine first. Hearts and heart, which we can go diagonally to get 2 geodes. And then I'm gonna go mine Junimo, and that's double geodes again. I'm gonna get rid of the fiber because I don't know why I still have fiber in my inventory. Stupid fiber. It's just straight up useless. And I'll go down to Clint and open 4 geodes this time. If I don't roll a single heart, I'm gonna scream. Okay, we rolled 1 heart, so I get iridium, and then this goes back for a mineral. Good. It's a G slot. Good. And then we can open the other 2. Double hearts, thank goodness. Okay, there we go. Get double minerals. That's an E slot, which we don't need, and an H slot we do need. But we also need minerals for the community center, so that's fine. My goodness, I'm starting to get stressed here. I'm going to spend, I don't know, 5 gold to get rid of this Joja tile. Why not? Where are the gift icons? Come on. There we go. Okay, Crow eats a crop, don't care. But we get a gift icon, and that's good for a few reasons. Well, first off, we can sell the iridium right now, because we can sell at any point, I guess. Robin lets us build buildings by only spending gold, so we can build the last 2 buildings, actually. That's kind of crazy. We built the stable, and we built the well. And I guess the stable gives us an epic item of horse, which when you move, you may choose to move 1 or 2 spaces. Not really that useful in my opinion, but hey, hey, at least we got it now. And we got all the buildings done. We got all the goals done. We got all the friends. We have all the animals. So all we need to do is finish the museum and finish the community center. And I think we're fully done, which we're really close with some of that stuff. So we're getting there. And we have a random event as well. Oh, also we have the auto grabber that gets us some stuff. Some of our animal products, which we could just immediately sell for 11 because why hold on to it? It's gonna just take up inventory space. Now we get a random event, yeah. And we get magic ink if any player has the wizard. I got rid of him. He sucked. He didn't give good gifts, so screw the wizard. Okay, I'm gonna have Penny go to the community center. We're going to have her turn in the malachite for the, I guess this bundle, the geologist bundle. And she gets the item of cherry bomb. Discard mine to trigger 1 mine grid space. We'll definitely keep that. And the other boiler room is the bug meat. Easy. And we can grab another item, which is geodes and ores. During your turn, discard during your turn to gain any geode or ore from the supply. We don't want that. The cherry bomb's better. We can use that to get 2 geodes from there. So that was her turn. We're looking good. We're looking good. I'm going to go into the mine as my first action. Double hearts is fantastic because that means we can go diagonally and grab double geodes. We can then go to down here and donate to the museum twice for slots G and H. And that also gets us 2 hearts, which we kind of need. We are cruising along. We are almost done. We have one bundle left and 2 slots left in the museum, and then we're done. And that's the last day of spring. So let's go ahead and clean up spring tiles. I don't even know if we really need any of the profession upgrades anymore. Because what do we need? We just need more. I guess we can use some foraging ones. It probably wouldn't hurt. Actually, I like the ones we have. We already have a good foraging one, but I can still draw some just to make sure. But I think we're gonna finish this up in the next, like, before summer's over. We shall be done. That's my bet. Let's grab some foraging upgrades, yeah. What are our options? When you collect wood via movement, gain 1 additional wood. Not useful anymore. Axe. When you move, you may take 1 wood as well as 1 forageable. Kind of nice, but not useful anymore. Forageables generate +2 gold. Not useful. Spend 1 action, flip 6 forageables face up, reveal them. That's kind of useful. We'll take that. I think that's a little bit better than our the one we just had, the scythe tracker. First day of summer, we get rain. Random event. Gain any 2 tiles from the fishing track. Okay. Guess we are going to gain some more fish. Cool. We'll replace them. It's not like we really need more money, but I guess we'll get more money. Let's just go ahead and sell the fish. That's 5. The parsnip, that's 8. Change out the 2 for 10. We're at 21 gold. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we're almost there. I'll have Penny spend 1 action to flip over 6 forageables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you kidding me? Not a single one of those was like an artifact or anything, but whatever. I'll go to the mine. First action, I'll mine. We get Junimo and a heart, which we can use our pickaxe to gain 2 geodes. I'll go down here, grab a forageable along the way, visit Clint, and turn in 4 geodes to hopefully get some good stuff. So first 2 geodes give us, awesome, we get a mineral and, oh, I've been playing this wrong. You get a mineral and an artifact for those. Oops. Okay, we probably could have been done a little bit quicker, but whatever. We get C and a question mark, and we also get iridium, and then we get 2 more. I've been playing that wrong. Okay, maybe geodes are kind of decent. Maybe they are. Chest. Store up to 4 tiles here. Get rid of the cherry bomb, whatever. And then I get another artifact and mineral. We got 2 question marks. We are going to finish the game next round. Actually, we're not, but we're very close. We're very, 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 very close. We actually still might. There's a chance. Crows eat our crops like I care. Do you think I care? Do I look like someone that cares? I don't care. Random event. Needy animals. Flip all animals to their opposite side. But all animals are always happy, so I think that overrides that. Sorry. Okay. We'll have you go to the mine, you go here. Actually, no, we need to start here at the museum and donate these 2. That completes the museum and gives us 2 epic items. First epic item is Dark Shrine. Discard all your friends to complete a revealed bundle. That sounds mean. Ancient Fruit. Spend 2 actions to gain a gift from any of your friends. That's incredible. So that was my first action, was doing that, right? Then I'm gonna go down here and grab a random forageable. And that's exactly what I wanted, a random mineral. That That wins us the game. That straight up wins us the game. I was gonna use the Dark Shrine. That'd be kind of funny. And you know what? Maybe I still will, because that's just kind of nah. I'm not gonna do that. That's mean. Because we already got the Fire Opal, so that's it for my turn. And Penny is gonna do the honors of turning in a heart and a mineral to complete the Enchanter bundle. And with that, all the bundles are complete. We get another epic item, the Solid Gold Lewis. When drawn, draw 5 villagers, choose any one to keep as a friend, discard the others. I'm not going to do that. We've already made friends with all the villagers. I think we've done it. I'm going to double check that we're good. Complete all the bundles. Check. All 8 grandpa goals. Check. Build all buildings. Check. Have gained all the animals. Check. Fill the museum. Good. Befriended every villager. Done. In 5 years or less. We did it with like a year and a half to spare. And that's a win. That is a game complete on summer 2 of year 4. So yeah, we had almost exactly a year and a half left to complete this, but we did it with a lot of time to spare, to be honest. How are we doing on time? We're almost at 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. Wow. That was fun. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water, and then I'll kind of give my final thoughts here. Okay. So, wow. Final thoughts. First, Stardew Valley, the board game. I should say this as I've played some Stardew Valley, the video game. Funny enough, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not saying it's a bad game by any means. Don't get me wrong. It's just not a game for me personally. At this point, I have definitely watched more Stardew played than played it myself. And at this point, I've definitely played the board game way more than I've played the video game. But I really like this board game. I was double checking. That's why I have my phone out. I was double checking. This is when I did my ranking of my favorite board games at the beginning of this year. This is my number 4 favorite board game in my entire collection. And it's my number 3 favorite solo game behind Jump Drive and Bullet Heart, because I love Bullet Heart. So this is a very good game in my opinion. It's one of my favorites. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of the video game personally, I still think it's a good game. I love this board game. I like so much about it. I like the theme of it, how it plays, some of the decisions. At first, this game seemed really hard, and I heard it was hard. But once you play it a few times and learn some of the tricks and learn you got to be careful with your actions and how to play the game, kind of, it becomes a really fun game. So overall, just the standard game, I'm still a huge fan of this board game. I'm not even close to being sick of it. But this epic completion, Maggie's epic completion campaign variant was phenomenal. This was so fun. I only played it for the first time this weekend, literally just yesterday, and I only played through like a little over 2 years of it. I did pretty good, but I learned a lot in that like certain things I should try to do, certain things I shouldn't do, stuff like that. And man, oh man, is this a fun variant. Because there's a lot of really cool combos in this game and a lot of stuff that you just won't get to see if you only play 1 year. And yeah, you can play this game 5 times, but if you randomize the setups, there's a chance you can get the same grandpa goals, or you're not going to see the same buildings. But this variant is very fun. I mean, it lets you see everything. You get to befriend all the villagers. You get to try to make all the buildings. You got to fill the museum. I like that. I mean, we didn't get through it, but this deck, has every season card. So you would have seen every festival, every weather card there is, which I think is cool. It really lets you see all there is to the game. I mean, my all the items is a huge thing. And I went through so many. I mean, I went through like 80% of the items, and the items, there are some crazy ones. This auto grabber, I don't know if I would have won without it. And that pearl, I really don't think I would have won the game without that pearl. Letting me grab 2 villagers at once. I didn't even know that pearl was in the game. I've played this a ton. I may have seen it at one point and been like, whatever. But it's all, in this variant, it's like, you really need to get through all those villagers. There's 31 of them. That pearl is super helpful. Super helpful. So I really like this variant. I am a big fan. It definitely takes longer. I mean, it takes like 4 or 5 times the length of a normal game because you're playing essentially 4 or 5 games with just minus, fully resetting it and all that. But I really enjoyed this a whole lot. I think the assumptions I made, like I wrote out at the beginning, those like 6 or 6 assumptions, I think played fine. Using all the buildings, I think is the way to go. Everything else kind of makes sense. Even though I didn't need to keep all the animals and all the buildings, like I did. No profession upgrades that winter made sense. The rest of it was nothing too crazy. But like overall, it's a simple variant to play. And, it just takes a little bit of extra setup and extra cleanup at the end of each year. But, I mean, overall, I am a big fan. Maggie did a fantastic job at coming up with this variant, and she was very much hyping it up in the video about like she loved the game, but this variant is the reason she keeps it, and I can see why. This is super fun, and it does really let you kind of do whatever. I mean, I had a year and a half left, so I had a lot of time left. That, I mean, I was maybe I was sweating a little bit, maybe freaking out, maybe playing a bit more strategically and kind of not aggressive, but I was maybe a bit more focused than I really needed to be. I had a lot more wiggle room, but I wanted to try to get done in 4 years, and I was able to get done in half of the 4th year. So I met my goal. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I played pretty good. I mean, I think like targeting certain buildings early on helps, especially getting married. I mean, shout out to Penny. I couldn't have done this without my wife, Penny, here. And the fact that she was my first friend made it really easy too, that I was like, oh, and it was good because I could have gotten married to someone that had a terrible gift ability, but her gift ability is pretty good. Gain a heart. It's not the best, but it's not bad either. I don't think I had too much like bad luck in the game. I had some bad rolls, some bad cards that came up at bad times, and not getting stuff when I wanted to. But I mean, some of these items I really think made the run. Like I said, the auto grabber and the pearl are 2 cards that I don't think I could have won without. And there's still like there's a fair amount of items left, so there's a chance, if I play this again, might not see those items, but maybe there's items in here that are even better that I can use differently. But the animals seem to be a huge thing, because once you get them all and you get the silo, it only costs 10 gold to keep 15 gold to keep the silo, barn, and coop running, and that pays for itself in like 1 animal roll. So, kind of ish, it depends on the roll, but you could roll all chickens. But yeah, I mean, overall, this is a really fun variant. Huge shout out to Maggie on Think Your Themer for coming up with this. Once again, I will have the video linked in the description that she goes into a bit more in depth about this, and it's the video she kind of like made about this variant. So if you want to see more, if you want to see her talk about it, definitely go check that out. In the description is where she has all of the kind of rules written out that I just printed out on here. So be sure to check that out, and just go show her some love, because Think Your Themer is a great channel. They seem like super nice people. They're a board game channel that I've been watching for a while, and like I said, they're genuinely one of my favorites. Like, seem like super great people, make super awesome videos, very just like good vibes, and just very sweet, and I don't know. They make good stuff, so I'm a big fan of their stuff. So yeah, I was very eager to try this when I came across it, and very happy with how it played, and had a great time playing it. So that's what I think of this variant, and that's what I think of Stardew, and I will absolutely play this again. And I'm very curious if you could play this with other people and how it would play with other people. I think it would be easier with other people, but it would be, I mean, obviously the bundles and the goals would scale. So I don't know how much harder that would make it, but then you have more people, you have more actions, and like the buildings being shared, I feel like in one sense would make it easier, and then someone could still get married. So I don't know how that would work, and I don't know if she's tested it like that. I don't know if it's made to be played just solo or if it could be played with other people. But I mean, I feel like this would take, I mean, even, I mentioned this earlier, I've mainly played this game solo. I played this one other time with 2 people, so three total, and it took a while. I mean, it was their first time playing, but it took like over 2.5 hours. I think it was close to 3 hours for just one game, but it was still a good time. So I can't imagine you really have to dedicate like, so I probably need to chunk out like 4 or 5 hours for this. But you know, I see if someone likes Stardew, like this is really, especially if you're playing with more people, like everybody can really just kind of go in on their professions and really not have to worry about like spreading themselves too thin. Like if someone wants to be the miner, they just go crazy on the mining, and someone wants to be the farmer and work with the animals, like they could just really focus on that, and that would be cool. But overall, like I said, I really enjoyed this variant. It was just very fun. I had a great time. Definitely took a little bit longer than I would have wanted it to for over 4 hours now. But I mean, I got through it in under 4 years, which is what I wanted. I was just maybe going a bit slower playing than I would have liked. But I'm happy with the time I had playing, and happy we got a win. So that's always good. And we got a nice little farm, tons of animals, tons of friends. I was very tempted to give up all of my friends to use the dark shrine at the end, but I didn't want to. I felt like that would have been mean after everything because I would have to give up my wife too. Poor old Penny. I would have to discard her, and I would have felt bad for her. But this was fun. So I highly recommend Stardew as a game. The normal variant, the normal game is super fun as is, but this is one that I could absolutely see myself returning to. Obviously, it's a bit more of a time commitment. Like I said, a solo game normally for me, I can get probably set up, played, and tear down in under an hour. This took me like 4 hours, but I feel like if I were to play this by myself, and maybe I could get closer to 3, no, probably not, because it would still probably take me like 3-4 years. If a year takes me 45 minutes to a half hour, probably 45 minutes, 4 years, it's like 3 hours with setup and tear down, maybe 3.5. I could probably shave off a little bit of time, but I don't know. I'm not trying to speed run this, but maybe that would be fun. That'd be a fun speed run, trying to see how fast I could complete this and how many. I mean, this is my current time to beat is halfway through summer of year 4. So if I do this again, that'll be my my kind of benchmark that I have to try to beat. But yep, that's all I got to say. This is really cool to see a challenge in your strategies. Well, thank you, KDK. This was really fun to play. Yeah, I felt like I'm glad I at least played through a little bit of this over the weekend. So that gave me some good ideas of like things to look out for, like especially when it comes to the buildings. Like I realized like certain buildings should be built earlier on, especially getting married. Having one of the animal buildings built and getting some of the animals early on was helpful. And then I didn't even think about it until I started playing today, that like the silo is really good to keep the animals happy. And then with the auto grabber, like it just snowballed. It was crazy. I had 70 gold at the end of last year, so I had to just donate a lot of it to charity, but that was okay. You know, and I made my money back. I have 21 right now, so if I would have kept playing, I would have had more. So yeah, this was very, very fun. Very fun. But yeah, that's my thoughts. And I'm gonna switch over to just chatting real fast before I hop out of here. And real quick, let me pull up my schedule and talk about this next week on my channel. So I always do videos during the week, and they come out on Thursdays. Though, if you're a tier 2 YouTube member, you get access to videos one day early. That's one of the few perks. If you're a member, tier 2 member, you also get to help vote on one of my streams a week or a month. But the video I'm doing this week is going to be returning to Space Empires 4X. I talked about this a little bit earlier that I've been playing this, and you know what? I'm going to do a video on it. I'm going to be just playing it on Board Game Arena just because it's a lot quicker to set up and play on there, and it's a lot easier to see for y'all. So, yeah, I'm going to be playing through some more Space Empires 4X because I really like that game. I'm going to be playing on just the basic rules, but I think I want to play it again because I really want to start playing with the advanced rules. But I feel like I need a couple more plays on the basic rules to really feel confident to move up to the next rule set. So, because I want to start adding in some expansions at some point. So, and I really like that game. Space Empires, I think, made it's on my top 10 games. I think it was. I was just looking at this. Hold on. Where was Space Empires? Space Empires was right behind Stardew. It was Sky Team, Bullet Heart, Jump Drive, Stardew, Space Empires were my top 5 games. So, to say I really like Space Empires. So I'm absolutely happy to be returning to that. So that's what's coming up Thursday or Wednesday, and then next week's Solo Gaming Sunday, I'm gonna be returned to another favorite. I think this is also in my top 10, top 9. Yeah, it's my number 9 game. Keyforge. I'm gonna be returned to a bit of Keyforge. I haven't played Keyforge in a while. I played it semi recently when I played through the Grim Reminders Amber Skies scenario, but that was like a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago at this point. It's been a while. So I wanted to return to playing some of that. And I'm probably going to bust out one of my favorite scenarios, the Key Racken, but I'm going to probably play against the Key Racken with the Grim Reminders decks because I feel like I haven't really played too much with that set yet. And they've already announced the next set. And I don't know if it's already on crowdfunding already or it's going to be soon. So I feel like they're releasing them so fast. I'm like, I feel like I've hardly had a chance to play with the set that I just got, even though I probably got it a while ago at this point. So that's what's coming up next. Solo Gaming Sunday is some Keyforge versus the Key Racken with the Grim Reminders set. And that's where we're at, and that's all I got for today. So I'm gonna wrap up here. But yeah. I had a blast playing this. I mean, like I said, I really like this board game, and this variant was super, super fun. It did take a while to do, but you know what? I had a absolute great time doing it. I feel like I've learned a lot this playthrough that when I do this variant again, I'll have some good ideas on some tips and some tricks and things to look out for, items to look out for, things to do, stuff like that. So. Yeah, that's all I got for today. So, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this stream, a like would be greatly appreciated. And until next time, I'll see y'all. Have a good week, everybody. Go play some Stardew. It's a fun, chill game.